En weer live. Welkom dames en heren, weer op de volgende blok. Volgens mij is het nummertje 6. We gaan er weer iets leuks van maken. Nou ja, we hebben geen kijkers, dus dat is lekker makkelijk. Kijk, dames en kijken, top dat je meekijkt.
De mensen moeten nog schakelen, hè?
Nou, dan gaan we maar eens even kijken. Maar als iedereen wil laten zien waar ze mee bezig zijn, gaan we dat maar eens even doen. En dan begin ik gewoon lekker bij de eerste. En dat is meneer Tom.
Ja, dat ben ik. Nou ja, ik ben nog steeds bij het achterkantje bezig van de Centurion. Zag je zijn wel wat dingetjes er weer opgeplakt. Het meeste werk wat er nu in zit, zie je helemaal niks van. Dus daar doen we het voor. En ja, ik hoop vanavond een stuk de bovenkant dicht te krijgen.
Kijk, lekker bezig.
Ik doe maar wat.
Ja, dus zo doen we dat allemaal, hè, denk ik.
Ja, toch?
Ja, precies. Nou, zal ik even naar de volgende gaan. Dat is Guusje.
Guusje is kozijn aan het plaatsen. Gaat iets sneller dan thuis. Dat is dan wel weer een voordeel. Dus,
dat is sowieso een voordeel.
Nou ja, ik zal hem even een stukje draaien. Dan kan je, nu zie je hem vanaf de zijkant. Maar wacht even. Even ruimte maken. Ik ben nu eigenlijk zeg maar hier in deze hoek. Hier komt het kozijn in. Hier komt nog een deur in. En dan komt hier dadelijk de eerste laag voor de badkamer en de slaapverdieping.
Kijk, nou ik moet zeggen, schiet lekker hoor.
Ja, begint vorm te krijgen.
Maar ja, ik vind het heel knap. Ik ben 8 uur.
Ja, komt goed. Alles op gemakkie en wat tegenslaagjes, maar goed, dat mag de pret niet drukken.
Ja, precies.
Dus we gaan lekker verder.
Nou, veel plezier.
Komt goed.
En we spreken elkaar zo weer.
Yes.
Ga ik even gezellig naar Ando kijken.
Goedenavond. Nou, ja, verrassend, maar ik ben nog steeds bezig met mijn figuurtje. Tweede laag ga ik nu op de cape doen. Dus ja.
Cake?
Cape.
Oh, jammer, ik verstond cake.
Waar het hart van vol is, hè?
Ja, dat zeggen waarschijnlijk was hij niet in de auto gestaan met Blaricum, dus...
Ja, Monique, je weet wat je moet doen.
Ja, dank je. Nou, dan gaan we eens even kijken, want we hebben een nieuwe gast vanavond. En die maakt hele leuke spullen op dit moment. Dus, Bobby, hoi. En dus.
En een tong uit zijn gezicht.
Ja, ook welkom. Pannenkoek. Ja, nou ja, ik val een beetje buiten de boot, hè, want ik zou eigenlijk niet meedoen. Door omstandigheden ben ik er toch heel eventjes bij. Ja, geen bouwpakket, niks te veilen. Wel een ander bouwpakket. En dat is een cadeautje wat ik voor mijn verjaardag heb gekregen. En ik ga gewoon een begin maken aan mijn elfhuis.
Oh, leuk.
Dus,
Zijn het 10 of 12?
er zitten 4 elfen bij, maar het zijn 1200 steentjes. Dus
En succes.
ik denk dat ik nog wel even vooruit kan, zeg maar.
Hoeveel steentjes zijn dat per uur?
Ik ben van de week met een arresleedje bezig geweest en dat was 3,500 steentjes, geloof ik. Waren er nog geen 400 en daar ben ik 1,5 uur mee bezig geweest. En ik heb nog een ander pakket staan en er zijn er 1500, dus ik heb alles bij elkaar nog 3000 steentjes liggen hier. Die voor de kerst in elkaar moeten. Dus ik kan me eigenlijk ook wel vermaken tot het einde van de marathon, bij wijze van spreken.
Ja, kijk, lekker. Maar
Dus.
Legoballen.
En dan doen we gelijk even je eerste zin corrigeren. Want iemand buiten de boot vallen, dat is never niet, hè?
Nee, maar ik bedoel in de zin van, ik zou eigenlijk niet meedoen met de marathon.
Ja, I know what you mean. But you know what I mean.
Ja.
Okay.
Ik ben er.
Ik denk wat Guusje wil zeggen, is dat je gewoon je kop moet houden en moet gaan bouwen.
Ja, ik ga beginnen. Goed, ik heb mijn boekjes uitgepakt. Ik moet alleen nog even uitkijken, want het is 18 plus. Dus daar is nog heel wat, hoor.
18 jaar voor.
Ja.
Er staat gewoon 18 jaar voor.
En dan hebben we dan ook nog Welkom. Die is van de ene kant naar de andere kant heel snel geswitcht.
Hi.
Dus
Hi, Welkom.
Welkom.
En his cat.
Yes. Although I don't know where the cat is. I was worrying.
Welkom.
How you doing? So yeah, I'm coming on with this dude. I've put them all together, and there's a lot of gaps. And I'm not blaming the kit. I'm blaming me. Probably because I was distracted. I was putting them together. There's lots of places that doesn't have any connecting pin, so it's just kind of a guess about how it goes together. But yeah, it's coming along all right. It's getting there. Haven't done his head yet. His head is somewhere else. Here it is. It's got a brilliant moustache. You see that? Hell of a moustache. So yeah, it's going all right.
Nice.
Thank you.
I'm so curious when it's ready after painting because the image looks so fine.
It won't look anything like this.
Yes, it will, Malcolm.
No, and we have already James's journals. We go look what James is going to do. Hi, James.
James, good evening. You're on mute right now.
That might explain why you can't hear me then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome, James.
Thank you. Nice to be here. I am just busy mucking up this actually. So, yeah, I've done the inside. I'm going to put some pictures up on the Facebook page in a couple of minutes or so. But we've now sealed this up and got all the sides on. All the undersides is all done. So this is already or getting very close to primer and painting. Going to be interesting to see how to close this up to keep that from getting covered in stuff. But that's that done. I have done a little bit of work on the mantle. But that's literally just base colours on there at the moment. I'm going to have a right play with it with some chipping and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, plodding along. Not, got a way to go. I think with the face.
But making a lot of progress.
Sorry?
I said you made a lot of progress.
Yeah, I've not been too bad. The bit that's held me up is because I wanted to paint the inside. So that's taken a little bit of time. I've base coated it in a beige, and then I've gone over it with a little bit of German orange to give it a bit of discoloration. And then I've hit a load of pigments to it. So I've got some mud in there and some ash in there, a little bit of panel liner in there, all that sort of goodness. So yeah, it's taking a little bit of a while, but we should push forward now.
Yeah, we have an extra hour tonight, so
yeah,
make it count.
Gonna make the use of that, tell you.
Nou, gaan we even naar de commentaren. Lisbeth die zegt zo van, ik ben er echt nog wel. Gezellig, dat je ook nog meekijkt. En dan hebben we André, die zegt, goedenavond, nachtploeg.
Nou, André, welkom.
En dan hebben we... Wat zijn jullie lekker bezig samen? Altijd, we proberen er altijd iets leuks van te maken. Ja, deze is denk ik iets voor Danny.
Ja, sorry.
Dus,
En de volgende, ja, die kan niet, dat is Dieter, die hoort ook eten. Dus ik wacht even op je, Dieter.
ja.
Maar ik denk niet dat je het krijgt.
Buster is ook weer terug van weg geweest, hoor.
En wat heeft hij gedaan?
Nou, met zijn neus er weer bovenop.
Nou,
Nee, ze zijn er al bij.
Gewoon eens zeggen.
En welkom to Stefan en Miranda.
Zijn jullie er ook bij?
Ja, ja.
Welkom to Stefan en Miranda. It's a crowded house.
Zijn jullie er ook bij?
En dan hebben ze Stefan en Miranda Facebook aanstaan. Dus die horen we dubbel. Ja, dan kom ik nog een keer terug. En dan hoor je mij.
Als dat geluidje aanblijft, dan blijven we wel wakker vannacht, denk ik.
Ik zet jullie gewoon lekker opnieuw te horen. Jullie ons lekker toch niet?
Ja, wij horen hun niet. Hun horen ons wel.
Ja, precies. Dat.
Allemaal lekker jongens. We zijn lekker vol huis. 7 people watching already. Allemaal lekker jongens. We zijn lekker vol huis. 7 people watching already.
Is alleen
Wow, I hear it zelf. Vol huis.
Geen idee.
7 people watching already.
Kan nu nog wat beginnen kijken.
Wij gaan...
Binnen.
Even op de achtergrond kijken of het technische probleem opgelost kan worden, denk ik. Van het doorgalmen. En Don, ja, vol huis, ja, chill, wat gek. Shelter in. Shelter in. And wow, man, I'm still here. That's nice. Welcome. And enjoy the tonight show.
We fixed it!
Jij zoekt,
Hello.
We fixed it!
Wij hadden Facebook in een ander tabblad nog openstaan.
Ja, ja.
Sorry!
maakt niet uit.
Dan hoor ik mezelf. Dat is spooky.
Ja, precies.
Kun je nagaan wat wij altijd hebben.
Dank u
Kijk,
wel.
ik wou er niks van zeggen, maar Deb, je hebt een punt.
Ja, ik zat even te wachten. Wie gaat hem maken? Wie maakt hem?
Ja, dat heb je wel hoor.
Maar Deb, dat was je wel vertrouwd, hè? Ja, ja, ja.
Je zal weten dat ik terug ben.
Ja, oké.
Hey, maar wij komen heel eventjes om hallo te zeggen. En heel veel plezier dit blok weer. Uurtje extra, geniet ervan.
We gaan ons best doen.
En dan zien we elkaar morgen weer.
Ja, misschien zelfs wel rond de 8 uur, hè? Want dan zit je alleen. Ja, dat vinden we ook niks.
Nou,
Er zijn al wat mensen die...
er zijn al wel wat mensen bij, maar je mag best wel mee online komen hoor, Danny. Dat is geen enkel probleem.
Nou, ik heb de tijd wel nodig.
Ja, heb jij de tijd nodig?
Ja. Ja,
Heb je-
Rustig!
Heb je het
ik
een
zei
beetje
het al,
gevolgd?
achter de schermen zei ik het al tegen Ton. Dus als je ook nog met de hosting bezig bent, nou, dat hoef ik jullie niet uit te leggen.
Nee,
Dan
precies.
komt er van bouwen, wordt echt een stuk lastiger. Dus ik loop echt achter.
Ja, precies.
Ja.
Heb je het een beetje gevolgd hier zo?
Ja, jij bent klaar.
Ja.
Tadaa!
Ja, dan moet je even op groot natuurlijk.
Even op groot.
Even de rijen. Ja. Hij staat.
Ja.
Ja, 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 ja.
Netjes hoor.
Dankjewel.
Staat hij al in de veiling?
Denk je dat we daar de veiling nog meer op kunnen opschroeven?
Nou ja, je moet het in ieder geval proberen, denk ik.
Hij
Nee,
is heel mooi.
deze gaat weer een mooi plekje krijgen in de kast, denk ik. In de vitrinekast.
Ja.
En dan Zien we waarschijnlijk volgende keer wel. Hey, ik zou zeggen, heel veel plezier vanavond. En vannacht. Geniet ervan. En wij zien elkaar morgen weer.
Wij zien elkaar morgen.
Jo,
Doei,
later.
doei.
Slaap lekker.
Good morning.
Bye bye.
Ja, klaar maar. Ja.
Kijk,
En dan, I got mega envy of the walls stopped shelving behind Stefan and Miranda. Now, Kwaneman, we understand. It's when you visit them for just a cup of coffee, you feel like a kid in a candy store. It's every box you want to see, and oh yes, you can see this one and that one, and you want to buy everything you see.
Yeah. Do you go there with a very big coat on?
No, with I make sure
Yeah.
the work is with me.
Yeah. As you walk out the door, 3 or 4 model kits fall out of your bag.
Every time.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then you
it's
say, I'm only
lovely.
going to buy one. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
van de week ook weer mislukt dus.
Yeah, we were there last week just for coffee.
Uh-huh.
And I walked out with 4 boxes, no 5. And my wife walked out with 2 boxes. So,
Ah. What is in the coffee?
yeah. Wow, that's a good question, Melody. We have to ask. Yeah, what they put in the coffee.
En dan zegt Liesbeth ook nog even zo van, ik vind het zo knap en zo mooi. Ja, Liesbeth, eigenlijk doen we allemaal maar wat. En dan plaatst Pieter nog een commentaar.
No white? Ja. Je vindt hetzelfde met je steun. Hey, Dave is ook terug.
En Dave zegt heel veel plezier. En dan, ja, Liesbeth nog iets, maar die krijgt dat niet.
Ik zeg vandaag niet zoveel, want Facebook is watching me. Ja,
Ja, precies, ons allemaal hoor, Liesbeth. Dus.
we know. Dan doe maar een eermatje.
En natuurlijk hebben we Remco, dat Dom die meekijkt. En die kan ik ook niet van dit lezen. Die krijgt ook niet meteen van.
Ik zal eens even kijken. Morgen met zijn grashopper verder. Wacht even, een grashopper? Maar hij was toch met een fokker bezig?
En Liesbeth zegt dan nog, yes James, me too.
Yeah. You're also being watched.
Nou, dan gaan we maar eens even kijken waarom we dit allemaal gewoon ook nog steeds weer doen. En dan, dat is om al die mensen te helpen.
Skillmodels for Vets organiseert bouwavonden voor veteranen die gewond zijn geraakt. om aan een ontspanning te komen, om uit het sociale isolement te komen. En zodat ze met z'n allen bij elkaar zijn met een gemeenschappelijke deler. En dat is modelbouw. Bij Echo's in Oorschot. Daar zijn we te gast. Daar krijgen we een ruimte ter beschikking om met z'n allen gezellig te kunnen bouwen. Veteranen uiteenlopende reacties. De ene geeft de reactie van, ja, verdorie, ik heb nachten gemaakt van 3 tot 4 uur. En sinds dat ik bezig ben met de modelbouw maak ik al nachten van 7 tot 8 uur. Dus die hebben daar flinke vooruitgang mee. De andere veteraan die zegt, ja, ik kan mijn gedachten lekker verzetten. En ja, die komen echt helemaal tot rust. Nu op dit moment is, we zijn net iets meer dan een jaar bezig. En we zijn nog aan het uitbreiden. En de bedoeling is dat we over een paar jaar dat we helemaal uitgespreid zijn over heel Nederland. Dat we over heel Nederland locaties hebben waar dat veteranen kunnen bouwen. En we hopen volgend jaar op de Nationale Veteranendag onszelf te kunnen presenteren.
En daar doen we het natuurlijk allemaal voor onze veteranen, voor mensen die het moeilijk hebben. Dus doneer vooral. Kijk op onze veiling, daar hebben we hele leuke bouwdozen, diorama's staan. En kijk of je er iets leuks tussen ziet zitten. En ik zie dat Don en Dominique en Dieter er morgenochtend ook om 8 uur erbij zijn. En Don die zegt morgen de grote onthulling. We zijn benieuwd, Don. Nou, dan wil ik hier even zeggen die. Het is ook altijd is voor koffie, dus nou ja, bij deze gooi ik op.
That was just enough time to get me a new groove.
Kun je het nog volgen?
Nou, dit is echt wel heel goed uitgekiend, hè? Sorry.
Het past gewoon.
Soms ben ik best blij met mezelf. Nee, ik heb zeg maar waar de Euromast staat, er komt nog verlichting in. En precies zeg maar op het puntje van de Euromast zit het lampje er nu. Dus hij is precies pas.
Je bent echt goed bezig.
Lekker hoor. Ik houd ervan.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Dus dat. En if het is vast, heb ik al gemerkt. Ja, ik ga eens even een poppetje verven. Dachten we daar eens van.
Ik heb hem er alleen in elkaar gezet, joh.
Wat er ook nog gebeurde, hè? Voordat ik nou denk van, dat gaat vanzelf. Helaas.
Ik zag een vinger. Ja, een bladvinger.
Zo.
Iedereen gaat lekker gerust en gestaag gewoon verder.
Zo, upflyer. Damn.
Ik mag hem wel deze kant op sturen, want hier heb ik het koud. Dus,
Oeh, man, het is niet gezond.
Kusje erop.
Nou, als ik een upflyer heb, dan helemaal niks erop.
Prijsje.
Nee, die is er alweer af. Maar het was wel een gemene. Precies op je nagelriem, weet je wel.
Oh, lekker. Ja.
Dan weet je ook echt dat je er wat aan hebt. Dat je zegt.
Ja.
Point, 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 point.
ga even op het werk voorstellen dat we gewoon witte handschoenen gaan dragen voortaan. Dan hoef ik deze poppetjes niet meer allemaal blauwe handschoenen te spelen.
Ben je nog sneller klaar?
Ja, dat is ook weer zo.
Straks bij Don en bij Stefan in het bankje gaan zitten. Zitten te wachten.
Nou, daar zou ik weinig last van hebben, denk ik. Oh. We zijn toch nog niet klaar of wel?
Ja, die zijn klaar.
Serieus?
Ja, dus die zitten op het strafbankje te wachten door morgenavond. Dus.
Nou, dan hebben ze geen goed model uitgekozen als ze klaar zijn.
Dat zei ik nou ook al.
Ja, perfect.
Ja.
En afzonderlijk van elkaar. Nou, dat is toch leuk.
Ja.
Hebben ze wel geslapen dan?
Geen idee.
Dus jawel, ze zeggen van wel, dus daar gaan we vanuit.
Hangende het onderzoek.
Precies.
Doen we daar geen uitspraak over.
Ja, lekker aan Dieter, zo stil.
Moet Dieter niet gaan slapen als je morgen om 8 uur weer bij Stefan en Miranda moet zitten?
Kan ik dan niet precies zo zeggen tegen jou?
Nee, ik heb gezegd wanneer ik wakker ben. Ik heb niet gezegd dat ik er om 8 uur ben.
Dat klopt.
Ik heb geen tijd gezegd. En dat is geheel af.
Ja.
Nee, ik heb vanavond moet ik ook mijn medicijnen pakken. Dus dat is geheel afhankelijk van hoe dan mijn medicijnen gaan vallen. Van hoe of wat. Dus ik denk, ik ga geen tijd noemen.
En dan sluiten we gewoon weer gezellig aan. Morgenmiddag om 1 uur bij ons.
Daarom.
Precies. En we zijn er morgenavond zeker bijna allemaal, of niet?
Ja.
Het laatste blok.
Ja, volgens mij wel.
Iedereen,
Echt wat laat is, maar dat kan ik wel zien ook. Al klaar, echt serieus. Ik ben ook gewoon dat ik denk van waar gaat dat over, joh? Zit ik dan nog over na te denken, maar...
Nou, misschien moet je dat dan misschien laten.
Ja, misschien wel, ja.
schoonmaken.
Ja. Wedde verkleur.
Niemand de deur uit.
Buster een steentje gepikt.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Volgens mijn calculaties wel.
Dus Tom en ik zijn er niet geweest, dat is duidelijk.
Ja, dan ligt gewoon zelf de onschuld zelf op de schone was, ligt hij te slapen hier aan de andere kant van de tafel. Hè?
Ja, precies.
Maar ondertussen.
Grote onschuld.
Nou, mijn 4 voeters liggen lekker in het nest.
Ja, is die uitgeroust?
Ja, die liggen bij Bar in bed.
Nou ja, alle rust.
En moet je ze straks dan nog uit laten, Guusje, of hoeft dat niet meer?
Nee, ze zijn net om 10:30 nog uit geweest. En dan, die willen het bed niet meer uit, joh.
Oh, kijk, lekker.
Die kijken jou straks nog met een schuine oog aan van als je erin komt.
Ja, ik denk het ook.
Dat was mijn plek.
Ja, waarom voel je mij?
Ze zullen waarschijnlijk alleen morgenochtend een uurtje eerder wakker zijn. Omdat ze, denk ik, meestal hebben ze wel wat last van dat uur tijdverschil. Dus... Gek genoeg hebben ook zij daar last van.
Ja, maar ik heb ook het idee, als ik bijvoorbeeld, zodra het eens een etenstijd is, of inderdaad zijn wandeltijd, dan zit hij al aan te kijken zo van, nou, kom op vrouwtje, opstaan.
Ja, precies.
Ja,
Dat is hier niet anders, hoor.
ja.
Ja, dus morgen om 7:30 staan ze allemaal bij jullie aan de deur te kloppen.
Morgenochtend wacht hij, maar ik hoop dat ik langer slaap als 7:30 vanochtend.
Dat hoop ik ook voor je.
Nou, morgenochtend mag mevrouw ze even uitlaten. Ik heb gescheten.
Ik gooi gewoon de tuindeur open en dan ga ik weer snel naar bed.
Ja, heel goed.
Ik denk alleen niet dat hij erin trapt.
Niet.
Nou, die van mij zeker niet. Die rennen de tuin in, die denken, oh, we mogen spelen, maar ze doen niks, want ze doen nooit wat in de tuin, dus...
Ja.
En dat is maar goed ook, want we hebben ze ook geleerd dat ze dat niet mogen. Dus...
God, joh, ze zijn hier gewoon al bezig met vuurwerk.
Oh man, vannacht hier de halve nacht. Dat is een van de redenen waarom ik vannacht wakker lag. Iedere keer als een beetje wegviel, klobats, dan kwamen ze weer. Ik zeg, echt.
Hier ook al weken, hoor.
Ja? Oh.
Ja.
Dan moet ik ook echt zeggen, zoveel waren dan in de week Kaatsheuvel. Ja, daar is het echt al erg in de omgeving, hoor. Gewoon wat voor klap je daar ook al wel niet hoort.
Nou, dat volk wat daar uit de buurt vandaan komt, jongen, dat is gewoon tuig. Dat is echt...
Ja, daar wordt nog geen goede laat gevonden.
Hey, pas op jij.
Ja.
Ik heb dan misschien wel mijn heksentrui aan, maar ik weet je te vinden, hè?
En ik voel een hele hoop angst hier.
Ja, ik ben echt bang.
Ja. Goed zo, dan heeft het toch effect.
Ja, ik pas op.
En dan stuur ik bij Rudolf op je af. Rudolf is bijna klaar, dus...
Ja.
Ja, je lacht wel, maar het is wel zo.
Ja.
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 Kijk, voor het...
Oh, mag ik even?
Oh, kijk.
Kijk, Rudolf is gewoon klaar.
Oh, leuk.
Ja, de rest ook. Dus de kerstboom ook al, hoor. Maar kijk, de kerstboom heb ik ook al klaar.
Hé, dat is allemaal van Lego of zo?
Ja.
Oh, leuk.
Het zijn allemaal losse steentjes. Je kunt allemaal met elkaar zitten.
Echt niet dat diplo.
Ga je nou lekker daar in Rotterdam? Of,
Ik ben op mijn best 's nachts, joh.
Hey, het is dan misschien wel Lego, maar het is wel 18 plus Lego, ja? Dus het is geen Duplo.
Nee, dat is het aantal jaar wat je erover mag doen, Dub.
Ik doe het je niet na, Deb.
18
Goed
plus
zo.
regel.
Ja, dat is hetzelfde als die boot van jou voor 14 plus, weet je nog?
Nou ja, bij 14 plus of 18 plus heb ik toch echt andere gedachten.
Maar ligt het aan jou of ligt het aan mij?
Ja, mijn zieke geest.
Jongens, let op.
My dirty mind.
Zal ik nog eventjes een vuurtje voor je opsteken dan? Want ik heb nog een vlammetje over. Hij is wel heel klein, maar ik heb een vlammetje over. Dus als je wil.
Mini.
Kijk,
Ja.
ja, kijk. Ik wakker het vuur aan voor je.
Dat is wel een heel klein vuurtje. De expeditie Robinson zouden ze zeggen, vaccinelichtje.
Oh, nog maar 184 plaatjes te gaan.
Oh, dat kun je afkrijgen vanavond.
Voor de 3 uur is ben ik naar bed. En dan is het klaar.
Dan staat er een kasteel.
Ja.
Ja, want het eerste uur hebben we alweer gehad, dames en heren. Dus ik zeg nog maar 4 uur te gaan.
Ja, optimist.
Ja,
Als je het snel zegt, valt het best mee.
Don, slaap lekker. We zien je morgen weer.
Rustig, Don.
Slaap lekker, maatje. It's a beautiful night to build a model.
No one's gonna stop me now.
Willen jullie alsjeblieft niet meer zingen, want u heeft ons hier een poesje zo'n foto over de ogen heen gelegd.
Die waardeert het niet
En
gewoon.
die wil gewoon weer serene rust.
Nou, als je het dan toch over wc's hebt.
Oh, wacht even, want dan moet ik even weer.
Ja,
Maar
daar
dan,
ben ik.
Guusje, daar ben je. Daar ben je. Guusje, daar ben je. Een wc'tje.
Kijk.
Dat is voor een kleine boodschap.
Een kleine boodschap.
Dat
Ja,
is waar.
als normaal Guusje een wc'tje bouwt, dan is het nog veel kleiner.
Dat is dan voor die
echt,
laafguus die ontsnapt is.
Zeg je?
Ik zeg dan voor die laaf die ontsnapt is.
Ja, precies. Nou, voor een slachtoffer ziet hij er toch best nog wel goed uit, moet ik zeggen. Daar moet ik wel even wat aan doen.
Ze zijn niet altijd en allemaal verminkt, hè?
Hebben de mijne wel, hè. Moet wel een beetje erop lijken dat hij de paap uit is. Hoppa.
Even kijken hoor. Ik heb nou net deze gemaakt.
Oh, wacht even. Ik zoek je op.
Ja.
1, 2. Ja, kijk. De kerstboom. Rudolf, de cadeautjes, de piano, het schip, de computer en de elf. En het is ook echt een 11. Kijk. Oh, het ligt er.
Een 11.
Ja,
Ja, dat is wel gaaf, ja.
En nou gaan we door naar nummertje 2. Daar staat hij, ja. Dus dat is de onderkant van het huisje.
Dan moet die 11 je helpen.
Ja, je krijgt versterking, want er wordt ook 11 nummer 2. En bij 3 zit nog een 11. En bij 5 zit dadelijk nog een 11. En dan is hij, klaar.
dat is zo leuk.
En vanaf plaatje 7 kun je dus die 11's het werk laten doen.
Precies, hoef ik hier alleen maar toe te gaan zitten kijken totdat ik in slaap val.
Ja.
Hey.
Of Buster eet een 11 op.
Die ligt nog steeds aan de overkant van de tafel, rustig. Zen. Zolang het duurt. Ja, die hoort hij lekker niet, want ik heb een oortje in.
Jammer.
Ja, want anders horen jullie mij niet.
Eten hoort me ook al niet, of kan ik ook geen koekje geven.
Wat gaan jullie gapen?
Die zijn dood.
Die ligt ook al voor pampers. All the animals are asleep.
Oh, we hebben vandaag trouwens gestunt op het werk, jongens. De accu's van die bussen die zijn allemaal niet meer in orde. Dus die kunnen zomaar, als ze op 100% staan, kunnen ze zomaar een 80% hebben. Zonder dat we het doorhebben. En gisteren was er al een bus die is precies in de poort stilgevallen. Maar ook precies in de poort. En diezelfde bus die viel vandaag 100 meter voor een garage weer stil.
Oh, nee, echt.
Dus die konden we gaan halen, die hebben we opnieuw opgestart. En wij hebben zo van, als hij de garage maar haalt. Want hij stond op de parallelweg. Ja, hij was net met zijn kont op het terrein en toen viel hij weer stil. En toen hadden we zoiets van, als we hem nou nog maar een keer opgestart krijgen, want dat kan 2 of 3 keer. En dan is het einde oefening. Dan moet de heftruck erbij komen of de sleepwagen. Maar ja, hij stond 10 meter van de laadpaal vandaan. Dus we hadden echt zoiets van, alsjeblieft doe het. Hij heeft het gelukkig gehaald, maar...
Maar het is raar. Heeft hij het gehaald?
Hij heeft het gehaald, ja. Maar we hadden echt zoiets van, daar hebben wij weer, hoor.
Ja, dat is toch ook gewoon slecht. Dan heb je bussen met accu's en dan zijn de accu's niet goed.
Ja, en het ligt niet bij de busbouwer, maar het ligt bij de leverancier van de accu's.
Ja, dat zou ik ook zeggen.
Ja.
Nee. Dus, want ik werk volop samen met die jongens van de bus. En die zit ook met de handen in het haar. Want de leverancier van de accu's, die blijft gewoon achter. Die accu's die hadden al vervangen moeten zijn. En geen vervangende accu's.
Ja, dat is toch sowieso wel slecht.
Ja, ze hebben materialen niet, hè?
Ja.
Hey,
Ze hebben die bouwstoffen te...
ik heb er ook een. Je opmerking is in strijd met richtlijnen voor de community. Ik heb niks verkeerd gezegd.
Nou, heb je wat geschreven dan?
Ja, dat denk ik wel dan.
Dat is over een opmerking en ik zie hem nu pas erin staan van 11:40 vanmorgen.
Zo dan. Nou, ik ben benieuwd wanneer die tyfuslijers langskomen.
Ja, maar ik zie ook helemaal niet... Hè?
Is dat van Facebook dan, of zo?
Ja, de hele dag iedereen op deze uitzending en alle andere blokken hebben wel een waarschuwing gehad voor echt hele normale, simpele opmerkingen wat gewoon nergens over gaat. Oh nee, mag niet.
Oh?
Ja, de meest gekke dingen. Dus we liggen echt onder een algoritme wat nieuw is, denk ik. En Liesbeth reageert.
In mijn bericht staat alleen thanks Danielle en 2 kusjes.
Ja, zie je,
Ja, die kusjes, dat mag niet.
Dat is de fout al.
Ongewenste intimiteiten.
Ja?
Nee, want dat is heel gewenst.
Maar dat weet Facebook niet.
Nou, dit gaat echt nergens over wat een randebiele joh.
Je kunt
Ben ik blij dat ik geen Facebook meer gebruik, zeg.
Nee, precies dat. Maar alles dat wordt
Nou, we zoeken het maar uit. Doei.
Ik heb hem ook al gehad. James hem ook al. James, je hebt already
Die jankmuilen, joh.
een message. Weet je iets? Say what not was allowed.
Oh, zo, ik moet heel even... Mijn benen moeten even omhoog. Oh, jezus.
Ja. Benen strekken, wordt het tijd voor.
Oh, hier, wacht even. Liesbeth zegt eventjes dat ze... Ik heb een waarschuwing van 14 opmerkingen die zich geplaatst heeft vannacht. Zo populair zijn wij bij Facebook nu.
Oh, echt.
Maar doneren, Homa. Kom op Facebook. Per opmerking willen we gewoon 10 euro.
Ja, je gaat me ergens over, joh.
5, 4, 3.
Ja, ploef offline.
Zieke geesten.
Nou, dan zeg ik allemaal even de benen strekken. Want de kopje is gehaald, dames en heren, hoop ik. En dan vergeet allemaal nog steeds niet je donaties of veilingen. We hebben een hele leuke veilingssite. Ga vooral even gewoon gezellig kijken en doneer. Want de stichting heeft het heel hard nodig.
So Facebook, if you listen, please donate. And don't argue with us. Nou, dus volgens mij heeft Dieter precies hetzelfde. 23 woorden, maar geen keurig uitleg. Nog enige tuk-indicatie. De meta slaat even tiltzweker. Ja,
Je mag geen kut zeggen.
Ja, Lisbeth, zo zie je maar weer dat we ze allemaal ongeveer gehad hebben vandaag. Met alles wat we gezegd hebben. Wat we goed bedoelden. It's alive!
Wat ben je nou aan het doen, pannenkoek?
Ik zeg nog, ja, als ik nog iets verkeerds gedaan pak krijgen, dan dat kan niet hoor. Dat kan ik niet aan.
Oh, dat is een kwestie van wennen hoor. Na een paar dagen ben ik gewend geen Facebook meer te gebruiken.
Precies, ook dat. Ja, het is wel heel slecht dat je gewoon hele simpele dingen gewoon niet kan zeggen in principe.
Oh, ja, precies, dat wel. De manier waarop, dat is niet...
Ja, maar het is toch van de zotte. We hebben gisteravond helemaal niks verkeerds gezegd, volgens mij.
die tijd die ik erbij ben geweest, niet.
Nee.
Of ik
Het
heb
doet
toch
me een
meer
beetje
liggen
denken
slapen
aan
dan ik
dat liedje
dacht.
van Monty Python. You can't say shit on the radio.
Wat kom je nou doen, bollen?
Ja, 11 uur opeten.
Nu al?
Jij geloofde me niet, maar...
Nou, Lisbeth, nog even op je vraag terugkomen of ook derde die dat zijn. Je kunt heel goed en makkelijk zonder Facebook.
Ja, in het begin is het heel even denken van, oh, ik ga even dit doen. Oh shit, dat kan niet. Ik kan niet op Facebook. En na een paar dagen dan merk je in één keer hoeveel tijd extra dat je hebt, die je kwijt bent zonder dat je het eigenlijk in de gaten hebt iedere keer.
Oh, cats invading the bench. Yeah, we have 2 cats on our bench right now. And Debbie has one on the bench. And I think Malcolm has.
Zijn het dan toch de Pussycat dolls die hier zitten?
Zijn nou pussy?
Pussycat doll. Ja, maar ik zit niet op Facebook, hè, dus ik kan niet geband worden. Oh, daar is hij al.
Ik wil net zeggen.
En 1, 2, 3 en ja, we zijn eruit.
Maar hoe zou dat dan gaan? Zou er dan echt iemand van Facebook gewoon 24/7 met een koptelefoontje in
Nee, dat zijn gewoon computers die ons volgen.
Oh, echt?
Ja, dat is
Ja.
echt de algoritmes, inderdaad.
Dus we hebben nog veel meer volgers.
Ja,
Ja, als je het zo bekijkt, wel ja.
Ja. Big Brother is wat je nieuw elke idee nou, overal.
en daarom als je ook zo'n berichtje krijgt van Facebook, dan kun je daar weer tegenin gaan en dan moeten de mensen naar kijken.
Oh, dus jullie moeten gewoon eigenlijk voor iedere melding er tegenin gaan, zodat ze het kei druk krijgen bij Facebook.
Ja, dat heb ik ook gedaan.
Of een beetje sponsorgeld overmaken. Dan gaan we er ook vanaf.
Ja,
Ja.
dat. Dus nou laten we dan nog maar even gewoon gezellig met Kegel kijken waarvoor we het allemaal doen. Als ik hem kan vinden.
Skillmodels voor Vets organiseert bouwavonden voor veteranen die gewond zijn geraakt. Om aan een ontspanning te komen, om uit het sociale isolement te komen. En zodat ze met z'n allen bij elkaar zijn met een gemeenschappelijke deler. En dat is modelbouw. Bij Echo's in Oorschot. Daar zijn we te gast. Daar krijgen we een ruimte ter beschikking om met z'n allen gezellig te kunnen bouwen. Veteranen uiteenlopende reacties. De ene geeft de reactie van, ja verdorie, ik heb nachten gemaakt van 3 tot 4 uur. En sinds dat ik bezig ben met de modelbouw maak ik al nachten van 7 tot 8 uur. Dus die hebben daar flinke vooruitgang mee. De andere veteraan die zegt, ja ik kan mijn gedachten lekker verzetten. En ja, die komen echt helemaal tot rust. Perspectief nu op dit moment is, we zijn net iets meer dan een jaar bezig en we zijn nog aan het uitbreiden. En de bedoeling is dat we over een paar jaar dat we helemaal uitgespreid zijn over heel Nederland. Dat we over heel Nederland locaties hebben waar dat veteranen kunnen bouwen. En we hopen volgend jaar op de Nationale Veteranendag onszelf te kunnen presenteren.
Zo, ik kan het filmpje nou echt niet meer zien, hè?
Niet meer?
Godsamme.
Ik denk dat je morgen al een paar keer gewoon
Ja, ik weet het.
We worden er emotioneel van.
Ja, worden hier ook emotioneel van. Ja, het is wel zoiets van. We zijn gewoon gezellig aan het bouwen met elkaar. En de ene doet de fantasy, de vuurtje, de andere moeilijk. En dat is wat helemaal mag. En kan.
Ben je ook wakker? Ja, ben je wakker? Kom maar. Kom maar. Kom maar, ome Ton, ome Danny en tante Monique zitten te wachten.
Hoi muis! Muisje!
Kom maar.
Hi muis! Oh, we staan gewoon lekker neer. Ik ben ook lekker oh, nee. Muisje, muisje, muisje.
Huh? Ik hoor het niet, maar ik ga wel op de run.
Ja.
Alsof dat ik het hoor.
Ja, gaat je hoofd exploderen.
Jongens. Wat een dood.
Doe het dan niet goed, Malcolm.
Sorry?
Will it fit?
Not really. Has nothing really fitted from the very beginning. So kind of just making the best of it. He did have a ponytail, like a hair that in a band at the back here, but there's no way that was going to fit in there. So I've had to shave the back of his head off to fit with a roll here, and there's gap there as well, a huge gap. There's no way that would ever fill. So that's got to be filled. Lots of filling to do.
Oh,
But the gaps are getting worse.
Yeah, that's probably my fault, I would imagine. But looking at the gap there on the backpack,
Yeah, that's huge.
I can't see how I would have done that wrong.
No.
But I looked at some pictures online of other people who have done the same model, and they seem to have done the same thing with filler as well. So that's all right.
No, so it's a design flaw.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's say that.
It's always a good solution.
Yeah, user error. But I've got plenty of filler. I've got loads of putty, so we're okay. It should have come with the kit, to be honest.
yeah.
Here's some putty, sculpt a thing out of it.
Yeah. You want to be a modeler, you're going to be a modeler.
Yes. I don't mind. But I want to be at the painting stage. The construction's all right, but when you're kind of fighting it like this, it's.
And if you start painting, it gets alive.
Yeah, I can't paint it in this state. So I need to get it. I'll have to probably just get it to a point where I can paint it tomorrow. Which means lots of filler.
Raak die altijd. Ik weet dat je schokt. Oh. Meow, meow.
It's a good song for this activity.
Oh, hoi. Can I help you?
Right.
Jongen, wat nog een kut, joh.
Guusje, let nou op.
Oh, Guusje, kut.
Ik zei tuk.
Je mag geen kut zeggen.
Oh.
Zit ik hier met een heel vrolijk nummer op de tv, Don't Worry, Be Happy. En dan zit jij even tukkoekjes er doorheen te gooien.
Ja. Helemaal overspannen van die onzin, jongen.
Ja, luister dan naar een liedje op de tv, Don't Worry, Be Happy. Daar moet je niet overspannen van worden.
Heb ik Anita ook bijna klaar?
Heb je Anita al bijna klaar?
Ik heb Anita bijna klaar.
Heeft ze nou de zwarte kanten onderbroek aan?
Nee.
La 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 la.
Als ik even...
Ja, je komt zo even. Gewoon, dan moet je even die arm weghalen. Ik vind dat er nog hartjes op moeten.
Ja, eens. En dat doe je gewoon met een tandenstoker.
Er moeten nog hartjes op. Ik heb ook
Ja.
gevoel, hè?
Ja, gewoon met de tandenstoker, dat kan makkelijk. Heb ik ook gedaan.
Ja, dat klopt. Ja. Maar ik was al trots op dat ik deze schoenen...
Oeh, zilveren bandjes.
Precies. Heel goed.
Maar
Dank.
ruig. Ja.
Wat is die man toch goed bezig, hè? Oh,
Ik weet het ook alleen maar omdat jij het ingefluisterd hebt.
nee. Nee, ik bemoei me helemaal niet mee dit keer. Want ik zie ook dat Reetje een latex goud pakje aan krijgt of zo, dus. Ben benieuwd.
Wilde fantasieën die Danny.
Dit is gewoon een typisch...
Mensen, we zijn aan het model bouwen, hè?
het
Nou,
heeft...
Guusje, ik ben het met je eens, hoor.
dat,
Het is weer een drama hier met die lui. Gek, al die meldingen. Ik vind het allemaal niet meer raar.
Zo maar eens uit de hand kunnen lopen vanavond.
Ja, joh. Dat helemaal nergens.
met ons? Nee, toch?
Kijk,
Oh, Daar ga je.
Tuurlijk. Kan er ook nog wel bij.
Wat heb je nu dan?
Wie kan erbij?
Ik loop te klooien met die lampjes, joh. Dan is er ook nog een draadje vanaf. Helemaal goed. Lekker hoor.
Nou, die draadjes zijn dun, hè?
Jezus.
Dan heb je zo'n kabelbreukje in opgelopen, die dingen.
Ja, nou, als het goed is heb ik er 1 spare. Hoop ik. Zo niet, dan jammer. Zo. Next. Oké, en nog een keer.
Nou,
Oh, wacht even. Waar ben je? Kattenbeeld.
Ja, en nou nog een zwart randje er rondomheen. Ik vind ze nog niet helemaal netjes, net hartje hoor. Dat kan beter.
ja, dat ben ik met je eens.
Je hebt ja. Opnieuw. Dat is die.
Sorry, tijdnood. Sorry. Je valt weg.
Mhm.
Slechte verbinding.
Valt nog mee dat je niet begint over dat ik mijn medicijn al ingenomen heb. Dat begint te zwetsen of zo, maar...
Dat zou ik niet durven.
Het is me goed ook, want ik heb ze nog niet op, dus...
Nee, die heb ik gepakt. Dus.
Ja, maar ik moet iets van een beetje bruin hebben of zo.
Oh, wat wil je hebben?
Voor die hond. Ja, donkerblauw, heel maar een beetje licht. Ja, dat is goed. Wat heeft hij nu?
Dan heb ik het blik steeds wat. Ja, dat is wel een goede oplossing. Ja. Precies van het lijkt.
I'm back. Sorry, my cat hit the F5 key.
He's trying to tell you something, Malcolm.
Yeah, I sat his bum right on it.
Always play on the cat.
Yeah. Oh, it was the cat.
Yeah, I did it. That wasn't me. It was the cat.
Yeah.
But meanwhile,
The cat ate my homework.
Yeah, what's that smell?
right?
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Scott. Good evening.
How's everybody doing? We're coming to you from Utah in the USA.
USA.
First of all, welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And we're past the half mark, so some of us are a little bit tired, but we are going well. We're going strong.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Recognize that voice.
Mr. Malcolm, my hero. How are you?
You're my hero.
No, no. I'm being serious. Don't be so modest.
Oh,
You're the man.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm good. Good to see you. Yeah, been busy putting plastic together, and trying not to blame the modeler more than the kit. But there's lots of gaps in this dude. This is a Dutch Grenadier in the Napoleonic era. This guy. Oh, you can't see.
Can't see.
No, you can't see.
Just a moment.
Okay.
Yes, Malcolm, you're on.
There you go. Yeah. So this is the one that I'm working on. Is Dutch Grenadier from Mini Art. There's no connecting pins whatsoever, so you have to kind of guess. And my guesswork has not been very good, so lots of gaps and things like that appears as I start putting things together. But it's all right. It's nothing that can't ever be fixed with a bit of plastic putty and everything else.
What kind of putty are you using?
Oh, the best one.
The perfect putty.
Yeah, I like this one because it's water soluble. So you can use the magic wet finger, you know?
Yes.
Magic wet finger fixes all things. So, and I like it because it dries pretty quickly. The only problem with this one is that it can dry quite easily inside the tube. So once you finish with it, if you wet the end inside here and then seal it up, it seems to be it'll last forever. It seems to be. I don't think this cap is very good, especially once it gets some gunk around here. I don't think this design's very good.
Maybe put it in a sealable plastic bag or something.
Yeah, could do. I'd find a bit of the water in there works. Keeps it moist.
Yes,
moist is what we like.
If you get a chance to listen to our episode 32, Malcolm, we have Graham Pearson.
Oh, cool.
And we talk about you a little bit, throw you under the bus a little bit.
Oh, great. Yeah. I like Graham. He's I've got a lot of time for Graham. He's he's a volunteer for Models for Heroes.
Yeah.
And I like him. I like him a lot.
Yep, he's a great guy.
Yeah, good modeler too, bastard.
Yes, very. Yes, very good modeler.
I don't know.
Hi Scott, how you doing?
James, how are you, my friend? My science fiction loving friend.
Well, you know, we like a bit of sci-fi. I did listen to the podcast you were just talking about. Very good.
Oh, thank you.
Very good interview, and congratulations, really good.
Not as good as just making conversation. I love you guys. As soon as you drop, I listen every time.
Stop it! You make me blush.
Well, you might be waiting a little bit longer. I'm supposed to be editing the episode's supposed to go out on Monday.
You guys have to be a little bit careful with what you're saying because we've been having alerts from Facebook all day.
Yes.
And I just, maybe it's my dirty mind at 1 o'clock in the night. I don't know. But when somebody says to me, moist is what I like, my mind goes in the gutter. I'm sorry, guys.
And you're not the only one, Guusje, because that's the same thing. Why is it that when he says moist, I feel the need to giggle like a naughty 5-year-old?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Your children, clearly.
No, he doesn't have the dirty minds.
I got to be honest with you. I was priming my model and I almost dropped it when he said that.
I'm trying to put a light in a little hole when someone was talking about moist and I was going like, oh my God.
That really is not a line to follow. Moist is good. I'm going to try and find a little light in a little hole.
Well,
if I can't join, if
I'm
I
not gonna
can't,
keep going about this, otherwise I'm gonna get banned. I shut up.
I tell you, if I can't join a Facebook group and talk about moist, I think I don't want to be on a Facebook group that I can't talk about moist.
Ik ga dadelijk naar bed, want dit gaat nergens over.
So now we have pussies, we have moist.
Debbie, ik verzon het niet, hè? Even serieus.
Meow.
I'll be honest. Here's a problem with Malcolm. Wherever we go, he needs to talk about moist. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh.
I don't. No, I don't. He's lying.
Maybe that's what I should do, Malcolm. Is make you a T-shirt that says moist.
No. No. I'll get banned. Yes.
Yeah, you're much too large for that. They'd never ban you.
No, yeah, that's right. You wouldn't get a camera wide enough anyway.
Well, let's face it. Trying to throw him out the door is going to be a difficult thing because he don't fit in most doors.
No, that's right.
You can't throw someone out and say duck.
They were talking about me on a podcast. I was listening to it was a wargaming podcast with one of our ambassadors. And they said that he knocked on the door of Models for Heroes, and I opened the door, and all they could see was my chin at the top of the door, like that. You know, bit of an exaggeration.
Oh, man.
I didn't know you guys were funny.
Funny looking.
Malcolm, I have a question for you.
Go on.
In England, a long time ago, they used to make doors with windows above them. Is that why?
What, so you can see through?
We could see your face as you open the door.
No, maybe. I know that in the old days in England, they used to have very, very small doors and very, very low ceilings. So I can't go into any old pub without breaking my back. It's like like Hagrid going home. It's not good.
How tall are you?
I am. I was. Well, in the mornings, I'm.
I was talking about your body length, nothing else.
Not sure how you made it any better.
Okay, well, when you're all done, I'll explain.
Please do.
Because I'm so tall. I'll demonstrate on this dude. Because I'm so tall, the gaps between my backbones can get compressed during the day. Okay, so I am taller in the morning than I am at nighttime. Right, that's the excuse, and I am sticking to that.
I still don't know how tall you are.
No, I'm getting there.
My God.
It's a short story, honest.
You're pretty long from Frederick, hè? Lang gestuk dus.
Yeah, I'll get there. So I'm 6'7", which is just over 2 meters.
Oh. I can look you in the eyes. That's normal.
Yeah, so I know that I'm 2 meters tall because when I'm in the swimming pool, I'm at the deep end. I can't breathe.
And you live in a tiny house.
Because it's too moist at 2 meters.
That's super moist. It's 2 meters moist. I think that's the way that you measure moistness.
Okay. I can never hear that word again. Like something else.
So what you're saying is you're going to hear that word, and every time you hear it, you're going to think of Malcolm.
Oh, no.
Well,
Yes.
no, I don't hope so.
It's not usually the way it works, James, with me.
Oh, okay.
It's not a word I would associate with myself. Anyway, yeah.
No.
But we're still on.
I think Darren from the Model Geeks should be joining us soon as well.
Oh, great.
Oh, excellent.
What are you working on there, Scott?
I'm going to start. I'm assembling the lower pan of my M10 Achilles 2C for our M3, M4 Sherman group build we're doing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going on quite nicely. There's so many.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I think we're up to about 80 people now in it, which is unbelievable. So
Wow.
But there's still plenty of room if you and James can come over for Omaha.
Idaho, isn't it?
No, Nebraska.
Oh, yeah.
State of Nebraska.
Well, thank you for the invite. I was just about to say, I'm sorry I don't have a Sherman, but I do. I have a Toon tank Sherman. But I don't have the space, capacity, time.
You could do any vehicle based on the Lee, Grant, or Sherman chassis.
Oh, okay.
You could do a Priest or...
What about Stuart?
No, Stewart is different. So, but anything like M10 would work.
So I can't enter this Stuart then. Oh well.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Which kit is that?
This is a Warlord kit.
Oh, okay.
156. It's a wargaming scale.
Yeah, looks like a very nice kit.
Yeah.
Booster.
Who is airbrushing?
Oh, yeah, sorry, let me mute myself. Sorry.
Well, thank James. And we're in 2 hours in this section 6 of the build off, 48 hours. And we have still 3 hours to go tonight. This night.
Going on.
So hope everybody took a refill, took something to bite, to drink, stretch their legs.
And then there was light in the bathroom.
Don't growl at the nice people.
Oh.
Ja, we gaan zo, vriend.
En dan ga ik het toch allemaal nog even doen. Gewoon, ondanks we er allemaal toegevallen op kijken en we het allemaal heel serieus nemen. Waarvoor we bezig zijn. Ik ga heel even uitvoeren van Stef. Tot dat ik weet wat we allemaal doen.
Hi, my name's Steph. I'm a volunteer for Models for Heroes. I initially started off as a beneficiary, and I thought the work they did was so good I became a volunteer for them. What has it done for me? To be perfectly frank and blunt, it's saved my life on numerous occasions. Along with my partner, they're the two things that have stopped me from doing something that you shouldn't do, and it's helped. This is my safe space. This is my shed. I come out here, I model. It helps take my mind off my issues, and I can just sit here and model and model and model. Best thing that ever happened to me. Scale Models for Vets are an amazing organisation over there in Holland. The work they do is on a par with what we do over here. They help so many people. They help them survive. They stop them from, okay, let's be honest, committing suicide. It gives guys and girls something to look forward to, something to do, something to help them. So please give generously and help us to help others. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hallo, hallo.
Hello, Darren. Welcome.
Hi, Darren.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome from from Maryland here in the United States. I'm just south of Washington D.C. and I just wanted to say it's a pleasure to be here. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner, but things have been a little bit crazy here lately, and you know, I'm trying to. I'm sorry, just get my camera straight here. There we go. Was trying to get everything set up. Anyway, work has been a little bit hectic, and I know I talk regularly to Scott. Scott's really good to see you, my friend, and thanks for popping over here. But things have been really hectic, and I'm sorry I'm late, but it's good to be here.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, buddy. Could you move out the way so we can see all the models?
Oh, yeah.
I thought he was living in a hobby shop.
Yeah. No, there's a couple.
Wow.
There are a couple. Yeah. It's this is I saw your little cut out there just a few moments ago, and this is also my safe space. This is my basement of the house here, and it's really not as big as it looks. Yes, there's a lot on the 2 racks, or 3 racks, but that's all there are. I have my work area. Yeah, well, yeah. It's a long time of collecting, a lot of years, but and my actual workspace for my physical work is just beyond this. I have a couple computers set up where I work every day, but this is literally my home workspace and my getaway space.
Yeah, important.
Yeah, it really is. What's everybody working on this evening? I see a lot of stuff going on here. We got, what, 6 of us in the group here? I see quite a bit of armor. I don't see much aircraft.
We will make everybody go tell what he's doing because we are halfway down. So we're going to start on the top start.
Hi, Darren. I'm working on, what am I working on? I am working on an Atelieri, an old kit. It is this kit right here.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the SD KFZ 234 from Atelieri. We have got the interior sorted, and I've literally in the last 5 minutes primed the outside, ready to rock and roll. So yeah, that's me. That's what I'm doing.
Are those the kit wheels, or are those resin wheels that you've done aftermarket?
No, everything's just straight out, bang out of the box.
Perfect.
So yeah, it's not bad. It's an old, very old kit, but it'll do. It'll do the job for what we're doing. And yeah, it's all good.
Very nice.
Thank you, James, for sharing. Then we go to Tom.
Hi.
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 Hello.
Still working on my Centurion tank. Probably with Dutch decals. Should be with Dutch decals. So that's my kind of job today. Or for the last few hours.
Very nice. I'm just recently, thanks to Scott and TJ and John and Doug, those folks over at the Plastic Posse. I'm just now starting to make my way into armor, and I got to admit I'm a little intimidated.
You don't have to be intimidated.
Yeah, Darren's a fantastic modeler. Just great, does great work. Lucky enough to see some of his pieces at IPMS Nats in Las Vegas, and a couple of those brought home some trophies. So he's a great modeler.
Well, thanks, TJ. But note that none of those were armor. So we'll hopefully I can learn a little bit from everybody, and maybe we'll see what happens in Omaha. I'll have a couple pieces of armor for nationals in Omaha this year.
Hey, dankjewel, Tom. Dan gaan we over naar Guusje.
Yo, momentje.
What are you doing?
Just a second. I am building a house, and it's gonna have a crime scene. First time for a kid. Normally I build from scratch. Lesson learned, first time and last time building from a kid.
Oh dear.
So
I always build from scratch, and that's the way I like it. And this is not, well, for one time it's okay, but I'm not gonna do this again.
I have to admit that I love this. This is something that is completely It's not something that I think I would normally see here in the United States, unless you worked for an architectural type firm. I know they do a lot of the scratch building, type, homes and stuff. But this is beautiful work, and I also want to say that I absolutely love your paint rack and the way you have your things organized. What a wonderful workspace.
Oh my, yeah. Well, thank you. Well, it's okay to do it for once like this because everybody worked from a model kit. So I thought with the marathon try a model kit. But if you're used to building everything from scratch, this is well, I don't know. Yeah, it's almost boring. Maybe that's weird to say, but because I always come up with everything myself, a kit is just putting it together. So not
Sure.
really my cup of tea.
Yeah, building from scratch, it takes a lot of brain power, and that's why I'm not very good at it. It takes a lot of math and a lot of problem solving.
Yeah.
Scott had mentioned the USA Nationals in Las Vegas, and the best aircraft, or best in show, actually, I believe it was. Scott, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, no,
was
that's
a completely scratched built. What was that? An
a
H-47?
CH-54, the Sky Crane.
Yeah, the Sky Crane helicopter.
Yeah.
And it was 100% scratch built, and it was absolutely beautiful. Not something I would attempt for sure.
No, I think it's just a matter of what you're used to. And normally I build on scale 1/87. So this is way bigger than that because I have one of the forensic here for the crime scene that's going to be, that's 6.5 centimeters. So that's way bigger than I'm used to.
Yeah, I see him, and there's another figure in the distance over there. Is that also a part of the, nope, I'm sorry, over on the other desk there to your right.
This one.
Yep. No, all the way over to the right on the other desk in the distance.
Here.
To your right over there. Is that figure over there is down on the bottom shelf on the desk itself?
Those are smaller. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're all
Very
3D,
nice.
3D printed here with my 3D printer, which is awesome to have.
Yeah, see, that's another thing that's some of my co-hosts, we've discussed 3D printing, but trying to learn the programs, the CAD programs and things it's very intimidating.
It is, but when you get the hang of it, it's just awesome to work with. When you need a figure, you don't have to go out on the internet or whatever. You just find your drawings, or draw it yourself is a bit difficult. That is something you really need to learn, and you don't learn that in a year.
Sure.
That's a process that takes years.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned how to work with AutoCAD when I was 16, 17 years old because I did a graphic high school.
Okay.
So all that stuff, it's not that difficult to learn for me. But if you don't understand the programs, I can understand you feel intimidated to learn. Yeah.
Yeah. See, so that shows my age. When I went to high school, I did do architecture and mechanical drawing.
Yeah.
But the computers of that day were the Commodore 64, where you plugged it into your television, and a Nintendo that had Pong.
I know.
There was.
You wrote letters in WordPerfect 4.0.
That's right. That's right.
I remember. I had the same programs.
Absolutely.
But anyway, it's gonna be done, and it will be awesome when it's ready. But this is not the way I like to build.
Well, it looks very, very nice. Good job.
Thank you.
Good to go out of the comfort zone once in a while.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I thought to try.
Dankjewel, Guusje.
You're welcome.
Good evening. Well, I'm still working on my figurine. The scarf has the second and third layers, so the scarf is almost ready, and yeah, it's fun to do. So I'll be painting for for a while.
And how's
Still.
the cake?
So I notice your wet palette down there.
Yes.
Are you doing all brush painting, or are you doing some airbrush work as well?
Well, I have an airbrush. I do the priming. I do by airbrush, but my technique with the airbrush is not so good yet to to paint my figurines with it.
Understood. I am not a figure painter, so that's why I ask. I don't know. I've seen some really good figure painters out there, and I think there's a lot of different techniques. So I was very curious. What you're doing there looks very, very good, but I was just curious as to what your technique was.
Yeah, well, it's mostly by thank you, by the way, and it's mostly by brush. Yeah.
Okay. Very nice.
Thank you.
What is the figure?
It's Lady Warrior. It doesn't have a name.
Is that just a resin kit, or is that a major manufacturer's kit in styrene plastic?
No, it's resin, but I don't have the usually the manufacturers where I buy it from. They don't have the name, a special name for the models they produce.
Okay.
So you have a lot of warrior woman, old warrior woman, and they're all different, but they all name the same.
So this is her gun that I see on the table,
Yeah.
and in an arm I see as well that you're working on. It looks like.
Yes. She the arm I left loose because when I put it on, I wouldn't be able to paint.
Sure.
Certain areas, and this will be my first gun ever painted. But I'm only painting for 1.5 years now, I think. So.
Well, it looks like you've been painting for a lot longer than 1.5 years. That's some beautiful work.
Thank you very much.
We actually just did a podcast episode where we talked about the hard to paint areas. And me and my 3 co-hosts are predominantly aircraft modelers, and there are a lot of places on the airplane that are like that are very difficult to paint once it's assembled. And we discussed exactly what you're doing, and that is doing some pre-painting before you did assembly to get into those hard reach areas. So very interesting.
Yeah, the only thing is you have to dry fit before painting because you don't know if it needs of putty.
Yes.
So that sometimes you make a mistake and you need to put some putty on afterwards, and then you have to paint that area again. But for most of the times it works.
Yeah. If you're brush painting, it might be just a little bit easier to get into those hard to reach places. It's still you have to have a very steady hand.
Yeah.
Most of the aircraft painting I do is with an airbrush. So if I try to get into those hard to reach areas, I end up getting a very rough finish if I try to spray into the tight spots.
Yeah.
So very nice.
Well, with the brush, sometimes it's difficult because you've done the hair and then you have I forgot there the skin, and you have to go with your brush in, and so the hair is full of the other color. But it's
Yes, I completely
Takes
understand.
more practice.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you've had a lot of practice. That's very nice work.
Thank you very much.
Nou, dan gaan we even kijken hoe onze Cappy gaat.
I'm just stopped for tonight. My bed is calling finally.
Is it getting a little late?
Yeah, just slept over 4 hours last night, so finally my bed is calling.
Understand.
I finished the first layer of the home. Just wait a second. Okay, now we're gonna see it better. The door will open. The clock will be ticking.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they got a little dinner. Oh, other side, dinner table. For the presents.
Oh my goodness, this is all Lego work, huh?
Yeah. Rudolph is also ready.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
The Christmas tree. And just some little figurines. The computer, piano, the boat, and some presents.
Oh, that's so cool. I absolutely love Lego work. There are two things that I really want to do with Legos, and one is the Star Wars Millennium Falcon, the big one.
Yeah.
I would love to do that one. And the second is the really tall Saturn V rocket.
Did you see the last review? The Titanic is gonna come.
Oh, the complete Titanic.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
I don't know that. I don't think I could afford that one.
If I remember it right, it's $600 or $700.
Oh yeah. Well, that's yeah. That's crazy money.
Yeah.
But I bet it's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's very detailed. A lot of rooms in the ship, so it's very, very detailed. But
have the big grand staircase and everything, and oh man.
Yeah, it's in pre-order on the site of Lego, so if you're gonna watch over there, you'll see it. But it's great.
I have to take a look at that.
Ja, you sure have, ja. Zo, dit is het voor mij voor vanavond.
Ziet er leuk uit, Deb, trouwens.
Ja, ik ben nou halfway there, so even kijken. Kijk eens boven.
Oh, I see the second floor, yeah.
Kijk, yeah, so that one's done. He's done, so that's for tomorrow.
Very cool. Are these lights?
Lekker bezig, meisje.
Ja.
Lekker, Deb, dat je toch wat hebt kunnen doen.
Ja.
Are these lights on the roof line?
Yeah.
And they all light up?
It should be, because there's a little detail on the box, battery included. So
Oh, nice.
there's gonna be something over there, but I don't know where. Yeah. But for now, my hand is hurting, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Get some sleep.
Yeah. That's for sure. I'm gonna try.
Lekker doen.
Ik zie jullie morgen weer.
Ja, leuk.
Ja, en als er ruimte is, dan kom ik erbij en anders dan kijk ik.
Helemaal goed.
See you tomorrow.
Doei.
Bye. Just relax.
Let me see.
Then we go to Welkom.
Yo.
Hello, Malcolm.
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
So, I'm fine. Thank you very much. A bit tired. Probably going to go to bed just after I've shown you this. I've got a podcast.
It seems like we just did this here not too long ago.
Yeah. I've got a podcast to edit still for Monday, so I've got that to do too.
I just finished mine. Scott will tell you because I was texting with him back and forth, and I've been working on this podcast plus work for the last 3 days.
Yeah.
It has been ridiculous crazy.
It takes a long time, doesn't it?
It does. I think we had I think we had like 5 hours of audio in this one, and it took me just shy of 16 hours maybe to edit. So it was a lot of work.
Yeah. Well, our last one was the longest we've ever done. It was a 4-hour record.
Good
two
Lord.
of us. And so I'm not used to editing that much.
Understood.
But once you get into the flow of it, you can get it done reasonably quick. So this guy is because apparently we're doing Dutch things.
Yes.
Yes. So I was at a model show a couple of weeks ago, and the volunteers I was with, I said, right, your job is to find me a Dutch kit, hoping that they would find me an aircraft or a tank or something that I would be, used to. But no, they pulled this out from somewhere, and it's a bit different for me. I don't know anything about Napoleonics at all. Figures are not a problem at all, but Napoleonics are not my thing. But anyway, putting it together, all the parts there's no connecting pins whatsoever. So everything is kind of like a see if it fits, and if it fits, glue it. And then, of course, as it's come together, there's gaps have appeared and things like that. So that entire area there was all open, for instance. So I've had to kind of remake it, and then hopefully hide some sins in there. And this guy's got a hat, so he keeps himself warm. So he's
look at
like
that.
this. Yeah. Look at his chops. Yeah. Look at these sideboard things.
He does. He has some sideburns, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. But then when you take the hat off,
yeah,
he's
looks
cold. Like James. Yeah,
he looks like James.
That's my brother.
So yeah, he's really cool. I really wanted to get painting him as soon as possible, but unfortunately, because there's so much filling, I've kind of been a bit behind now. But I'm get to a point tonight now where I've got all the bits together that I want. So now tomorrow morning I can prime him. Well, I might. I'll do it tomorrow morning. I'll let the filler dry, and then I'll do it tomorrow morning. And he goes.
What scale is that?
16th.
Okay.
Yeah, 1/16. It says on here somewhere. There you go. 1/16.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I've got to, like I said earlier, I've not attempted to do a figure. All the aircraft I do are in 1/48 scale, and I do have some 1/48 scale figures, and they just scare the hell out of me. And I have a couple of 1/35 scale figures as well. And, so Martin Kovac, which is a good friend of Scott and the Plastic Posse podcast. So
Yep, I know him.
You have done interviews with them, correct? If I'm not mistaken there, Scott?
Yeah, a couple. He's a great friend. Yep.
Yeah, and
he sold his soul to the devil, I believe.
He did something. He's like the Peyton Manning of the football world, or not Peyton Manning. Who is it with the what's his name?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. That's what I'm thinking about. But he posts up, "Oh, this is my first time doing figures," and
I saw that.
Throws out 3 of the most beautiful pieces of artwork I've ever seen. I wish the hell I could do that, but figures just scare me.
It's practice. I would say.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Face the fears. Get yourself a load of cheap figures and go crazy. Paint them all up.
I will one of these days.
They're gonna look. When you start off, they're gonna look all sort of blobby. This is my wife's latest have a go, and she's got the idea is there. Bless her. But it doesn't matter. Just have fun.
I'm going to have to tackle a figure here in the near future, and I'll explain that here in just a little bit whenever the camera comes around to my bench. So
Sure. Yeah. I mean, just find something with 3D printing these days. The figures are quite cheap to get and to make. And I played Dungeons and Dragons with some friends from Models for Heroes on a Sunday.
sure.
It's called Dungeons and Dragons for Heroes,
Okay.
and we all our characters we've made on heroforge.com. If you've heard of that website before.
I have not. No.
No, it's definitely something you should have a look at because you can design your own figure. Okay, so I've got one here. This guy, and you can design him from.
Wow.
Yeah, he's cool, isn't he? I designed him from. So I selected a dwarf, and then you can select the weapons, and you can select like the shield and all the bits and pieces that he's got on here. And you can design what beard he has, what face he's got, all that kind of thing. And then you save it, and if you log in, you can get it back and change it and everything else. But the thing is, if you pay £5, it is, you can download the STL file, which means that you can get it printed. The thing that you've designed right in front of you can be printed by a friend if someone's got a 3D printer, obviously. But
I can interrupt you for a second because I exactly did the same with developing my own on that site. I don't know if they can put it in the screen.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, beautiful.
And the other one is on a. That's a bit difficult to see. It's on a. She's sitting on a lion.
Huh. Wow.
I don't know if you can see it, but
that's with Hero Forge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've seen they can do colors now.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. So yeah, go and do that. It's really cool. So yeah, that's me. That is me.
Very cool. I'm looking at that figure, and Malcolm, you seem to be a very accomplished figure painter because that he looks really, really good. So your Dutch soldier there, I think, is going to be amazing when it's done.
Well, the thing is, I'm worried about is he's white, and I haven't done white before. It's going to be tricky.
Oh, but the white, it's not going to be pure white. It's going to be some gray there too, right? Because it's a uniform. So,
yeah, it's going to be 50 shades of white.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Gloss white is extremely hard to paint. I don't ever shoot gloss white. I try and shoot flat or semi-flat white, and then gloss it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. I've got some time, so not really.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Well, I have the utmost. I have confidence. The figure you just showed us, the little 3D printed guy, is amazing.
Thank you.
Do you do your own printing?
No. I one hobby is enough.
Well,
I don't know. I've got some friends who've got their 3D printers already, so I just let them print the things that I want.
Yeah.
It's not something that I would be able to. Oh well, I've got time or space or the money to invest in it, unfortunately. But yeah, I am a supporter of the 3D printing world, definitely.
Yeah, I think it is getting cheaper to buy one. The only downside from it is the resin. It's if you want to have good resin, it's going to be expensive. You need your isopropanol and stuff like that. So all together, it can be expensive.
Yeah. I think, though, in the future, I think it'll just be like a microwave, and people have one in their house, you know.
Yeah.
And like when you were talking about computers earlier on, it was quite rare for people to have a computer in their house.
Yeah.
But I think as technology grows, and I think if some larger companies like Xerox or Hewlett Packard get hold of that kind of they decide that they want to invest in it, I think that they'll, you know, the prices will come down and they can be mass produced, and I think everyone will have one eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
and it's also how did you grow up? Did you already grow up with computers or not? You know, it's stuff like that. I know my first game computer I got from my dad, which was an Atari, which was really, you know, way back. And I was only 12 or 13 when he got me my first computer, because he said, you know, this is going to be the future. You need to learn this. So I was I'm pleased that I had a dad that foresaw the future with computers and everything.
Yeah.
You know,
brilliant.
It's really astonishing when you think about where the technology has gone and how fast it's progressed. You said the first computer in the house. I remember my first computer in my house was in 1992, and it was you know, it had a 170 megabyte hard drive on it, which was at the time was just ginormous amount of storage.
Yeah.
And now here, you know, just a short time later, I have a phone that has 256 gigabytes of storage. And if you count this as a computer, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 just sitting within, you know, 8 feet of each other.
Yeah.
So it's just where we're going with 3D printing technology, and where it was 5 years ago, and where it will be here in another 5 years. That's just crazy to think about. The things that we're going to be able to do here in another 5 years.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Malcolm, for your sharing how far you are. And then we have left Scott and myself. So, Scott.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just doing a little bit of assembly. I can't see very good here on the Tamiya. It's a 35th scale Achilles Mark II-C. Unfortunately, I have to get on the airplane in the morning, so I won't be able to join you guys tomorrow, but I wanted to hop on tonight because I think what you do is just so tremendous. And it's so important. You know, we've tried to, in the Plastic Posse, to continue to bang the drum for Models for Heroes, and also to make sure that our community knows that we're always here for each other. And there's so many people that I think that can use this hobby for good, that help them through their challenges, because every single one of us has challenges. There's no exceptions. Every one of us has challenges, and what a great thing that we can take such a hobby like this that we all enjoy so much, and it can actually help us. So anyway, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. You're so true, and we appreciate that you took the time to visit us. Even you cannot join us for the full 48. We appreciate that you visit us, and of course, we all share the same goals together, so that makes it a great build. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. We enjoyed our time in March so much, and we've been looking forward to it.
Okay, thanks. Darren.
Yes. So I want to echo what Scott just said. Scott, since March, Scott and the members of the Plastic Posse podcast and myself and my co-host with the Model Geeks podcast, we've really gotten to know each other almost to a very personal level. We've become more than just associates. We've become friends. And Scott and I talk quite a bit about this very subject. And you know, I'll get just a little bit personal and tell you that I'm a veteran of the U.S. military, 22 years, retired, and I am personally struggling with some of the demons that you guys represent. And I want to say from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate what it is you're doing, and it's very personal to me. And thank you for inviting me here. Scott and I have discussed some future collaboration. And this really came about with James and Malcolm in the thing they did back in March, which I was very excited and very proud to be a part of. And again, like Scott said, I too appreciate everything that y'all are doing for the Veterans for Heroes. I want to do what I can to help because I can relate to those issues. In the future, I think Scott and I are going to collaborate, and the posse and the geeks to do something quite similar for our veterans here in the States, because it is in my opinion, an epidemic here with our veterans.
Yeah.
And it's an epidemic worldwide. It doesn't matter nationality. We all, as veterans for our countries, have not only a common goal and a common, I don't know how you want to put it, but it's we do this for our countries because that's what we love and that's what we believe in. And we're all, regardless of nationalities, we're all brothers and sisters, and we all need to work together to help battle this epidemic. And that's what I call it. So I want to thank you all. I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart that I can't contribute just a little bit more to this particular episode. And work, unfortunately, has pulled me in about 900 different directions. But I am committed, and if you need me for anything, or you need the Model Geeks in the future for anything, please just let us know, because we will be there for you.
Thank you very much. We do appreciate also for you to take the time and visit us in our build. And I think I can speak on behalf of Stefan and Miranda that it's likewise. If you need us, we're here as well, because your story was, you put it right on the money. I have nothing to add, because everything you said is the same over here, the same in England, and I think the same all over the world with veterans that have served their countries. So thank you, and thank you.
We all answer the call, right? We answer the call for the betterhood of our countries, and it pays a toll. And we need to work together. We're all brothers, regardless of nationality, brothers and sisters.
Absolutely, we have to take care of each other even after service.
And you know, I want to say that extends beyond the military service. We have our first responders that we need to think about as well. Our police force, our paramedics, our firefighters, even our local military folks. In the United States, we call that the National Guard. But everybody that's there on the front line.
Yeah.
To include our nurses corps right now within the COVID response that we've had. It's everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're almost at 2 o'clock. So I'm going to show you how far I got into the build, and then a little movie to stretch our legs and take another cup of coffee, take something to eat, because we have 2 more hours to go tonight. So I went for the Dutch build with an American car. I took the 1970 Plymouth.
Oh, look, is that Barracuda? Oh, no, it's a Charger.
It's a Cuda, yeah.
Yeah.
And to make it the Dutch way, I painted the interior. The ceilings are the red, white, and blue flags.
Nice.
And the car is orange, fluorescent. So that's what I've been working on, like the car, and also my figurines, the ladies.
Oh, very nice.
Are coming together, and I have some glossy ones as well. So I have to paint those, put the car together, and then have to build my diorama in the morning. And maybe I'm going to finish it, maybe not, but we're here for each other, and we're going to finish the 48 hours. And now I think it's time for refreshments and stretching our legs. So I'm going to start a little video clip.
Hi, my name is Malcolm Childs. I am the chairman and founder of Models for Heroes. We are a charitable organization, just like Scale Models for Vets in the Netherlands. I am here to wish you all the best with your 48-hour marathon build. I am wearing orange for good luck, and I'm here at Models for Heroes HQ, ready to join you in your efforts. I hope you raise lots and lots of money. I hope you raise lots and lots of profile. I hope that you raise at least 1,000 florins. Euros. Best of luck. Don't stay up all the time. Get some sleep. Build loads. And I hope that everything goes really well. Cheers. Bye.
Sorry, Guusje.
Wat?
Oh.
I just want to say thank you, Darren, for those nice words. I really appreciate the support from the other side of the pond, and yeah, we're all in this together. You know,
that's absolutely correct. What?
None of us.
I'm sorry.
None of us gets out of this life alive, and so we should all try and make it as best as we can together. So.
Well, I'll tell you, I had, I'll tell you what put it into perspective for me. So full disclosure, I do work for the United States Navy now. I'm retired, and I work for them as a civilian, and I do foreign military sales. And at current, I represent, or I work on a program for South Korea. And I was in South Korea. It's been 3 years, almost 3 years now. It was pre-COVID. and I was there for a program management review. And while I was there, they had the South Korean Memorial Day. And you have to understand, my stepfather was in South Korea for the Korean conflict and served. And that's one conflict that is not really thought a lot about. I mean, you can watch old episodes of MASH and some of the older movies, but really it's a conflict that is not talked about very much. And if you think about everything that's going on in that region right now with the armistice, because there is no treaty, there is no end of the war. They are literally in an armistice and still at a state of war over in that area. So I'm there and they have their Memorial Day, and the captain, is a Navy captain, stood up as we went into the holiday. We were going to have a day off and just be able to go do whatever we wanted. But he stood up and he talked about all the Koreans that had lost their lives in the battle to free their country from the Northern Korean oppression. And then made the comment, this is not just a South Korean Memorial Day. We also honor the Americans that died alongside us. And those words, and I'll get a little teary-eyed, sorry, but those words really hit me.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of folks out there, civilians, that don't understand the bond that we build between the foreign militaries, especially within our not just NATO, but just our allies in general, and what we go through. And that's what makes me want to say, and from experience, to tell you that it's not a country specific issue. It's just not. It's an epidemic between, and I dare to say, not just us as allies, but the other side too, that can't express the issues that we have. We're so fortunate, and we really need to, as a free world, to rally together, and not only for ourselves but for everybody else, to really make this issue known.
Well, the only way we can do that is by doing things like this,
That's
talking
exactly
about it, making it not a taboo subject, removing the stigma of mental health, and be able to have conversations about it.
Absolutely,
in a safe environment where no one is, made fun of or whatever. I think it's an important
mental
thing
health is nothing anybody should ever make fun of.
No,
it's a real issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So yeah, with that light-hearted note, I do need to go to bed.
Okay.
And I will return in the morning. I've got a show to do in a few hours.
Okay, my friend.
In 8 hours, so I need to get some sleep. Beauty sleep is required.
Take care, Malcolm. I hope you don't shrink too much overnight.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Cheers, guys.
Take care.
Not Malcolm.
Bye, yo.
Malcolm. Yeah.
James, it's good to see you. Do you
Yeah,
have
good
your
to see you,
fuzzy
mate.
hat?
Huh?
Do you have your fuzzy hat?
My fuzzy hat.
I see here. Was it Quano Man says, I'm now waiting for James to get a hat like that dude. So we need to go back up to the figure, the Dutch figure that's being worked on, with the big fuzzy hat. And
I've
someone
only got 2 hats in this room.
Is that right?
Yeah, I have. I have that hat.
Oh, actually, it was Malcolm that was working on the Dutch figure. And
It
he's
was,
gone
yeah.
now. Yeah. Oh well.
And the only
missed-
other hat I have is from my childhood.
No, I've got one very similar to that. So,
It does,
but it's
doesn't
locked.
fit me,
It's
obviously.
locked away. And with these locks, it would not show very well. It wouldn't fit very well. So
Yeah, I don't have locks, only on my chin.
You outgrew your hair.
yeah, something
absolutely.
like that. You outgrew it.
Yeah, it's funny enough, I went to my sister's wedding. It was the last time I had a haircut. Had a haircut, and then after that, it just fell out. So, embrace the baldness.
I've been very fortunate. I take after my my grandfather and my mom's side of the family. My brother, on the other hand, takes after my dad's side of the family, and he's thinning a little bit. But
I think my head is more impressive than yours.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh, there you
that's
go.
one.
Yeah. I feel depleted in my hats now. I'm even taking the time to look around to make sure I've not missed one.
So Guano Man was saying he's I guess he's going night night there, it looks like.
Yeah,
This is,
Man's, he's got a very good sense of humour, as our Dan.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's always trying to set me up in some way or another.
Yeah. Well, I apologize to everybody. I wasn't prepared for a build, and I see everybody is really busy at what they're doing.
It's good. It's good that you're here. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
However, with that said, I have got an idea for you. You're talking about your figures.
My figures?
Yeah, you were talking about figures, and you're scared of figures.
Yeah.
Right. So, what I did, because I also I'm not great at figures, but I was scared to death of it. But what I did last time I was at a show is I bought some of these. So these are all these are just resin heads, and they're seconds. Basically, they're the bits that they can't use because they've got like a slight bit of broken resin somewhere or something, or it's a mismold. So I bought a right handful of those, and what I did, I'll show you. As it happens, in my little cupboard. So obviously, this is just a practice.
Yeah,
that's practice. Yeah.
What a wonderful idea.
And that's a finished piece.
Wow.
Nice.
It looks great.
First of all, the work is impeccable, and what just a genius idea.
Let me see if I can focus that in a bit more. Bear with me. There's a lot going on in the background.
Certainly. Put your hand behind it. There you go.
That's awesome.
Is that Pappy Boyington?
I have no idea.
I think that looks like Pappy Boyington.
It really does, yeah.
Yeah. So the only other thing I did there is you can see there's quite a glare from the goggles.
Well, that's beautiful, though.
Yeah, but that's not paint.
No?
No. I wear contact lenses. So I cut
Oh,
the
no, you
contact lenses
didn't.
and put them in there.
No, you didn't.
No,
I did. I did.
Wow.
Okay.
That's genius.
I'm not even going to try now. Thanks.
No, do it. Seriously, look. I mean, honestly, look. That leather work.
It's
on the
beautiful.
hat, oh, thank you. But that leather work took forever to do. I redid it about five or six times at least. But I watched a YouTube guy. I can't think who the guy's name is, so forgive me whoever it is. But he did a Japanese science fiction character, Porky the Pig or something like that. I can't think of his name. But he shows you how to do the leather. So that's all I did is I just got this and I just played with it and played with it and played with it. But it's a really, really good idea to do this at this scale because you can understand the how to get the translucent colours onto the face and all that stuff and build it up. And then surprisingly, when you go to a smaller figure, which I don't think I've got one, I have. 1 second. So the figure that went on my Nelly, it's not going to show up very well. Hang on, let's see. I take auto out.
Looks like one of our cavalry guys.
No, it's still not there. Oh, come on. It's just not.
Did you order that one in China?
Let me see if I can do this. Try and take some out of the background.
I completely feel your pain. Whenever I'm trying to do a YouTube video and trying to get overhead shots to focus,
I hate this.
A pain in the butt.
I just absolutely hate it. It's just not going to do it.
Hey, Malcolm, put your hand behind it and then kind of go down just a little bit away from the camera and then bring it back up. Keep going down. Keep going down. If you pull it away slowly and then maybe bring it up, get the background stuff away, it'll focus a little bit better. Yeah, still getting this stuff on top.
I give up. But basically, the point I'm trying to make is that you can transpose what you've learned onto. So that, if I just hold that there a second, bear with me a second while I haven't got enough hands. So I'm taking the autofocus off and trying to focus in manually. Come on, you plane.
I never turned this on.
So nice. Even when it's not sharp, but it looks so nice, James.
Yeah, the shadow work and really good.
Nelly, get over there. Stop hogging the light. Right. So.
Oh, there you go. So that'll get rid of all the stuff in the background.
If you could see where my hands are all at the moment, honestly, you'd be wetting yourself. I'm going to put it in.
Actually, you could probably you've got him pulled in now. If you put your hand back there, it'll probably show up really well. So,
not really.
No.
Oh, shit camera. Anyway, right. So the point I was basically trying to make was, come on, Nelly, don't let me down.
Don't let me down, Nelly.
And
what scale is Nelly?
Right. So Nelly is 1/35.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yep. Okay.
I can't believe this is doing this to me. Come on. No, it's not. It's not having it.
That's all right. I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah. So basically, you can transpose what you learn on the bigger figure onto a smaller figure.
Absolutely.
And the same would apply when you're talking about clothing and leather and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, it wasn't really something which I thought it would work, but it really did. Oh, I know why it's not playing. I know.
He doesn't have it on autofocus.
No, what it is
Just kidding.
I've got so many different buttons going on. Right, so give me one more try. No. Rissoles. Anyway, yeah, so that would be my advice. But next time you're at a show, go and see one of the guys that are doing resin figures. And
Yep.
just say to him, have you got any seconds that you want to I can buy? And they should be pleased as punch to sell it to you. I mean, these cost me, I think it was 3 heads for £1 or something like that.
Scott, was there somebody? I thought there was somebody at. Oh no, you just did an interview with
Steve,
who said he had samples. Just come by and grab. But of course, that was for
stowage, resin stowage.
Yeah, resin stowage. But it's the same thing. I wonder if there's somebody. Was there somebody there at Nationals that was doing the same thing, giving away samples of like James is talking about? I didn't see it.
I'm not sure. I know, the stowage, but
if you struggle, and you want me to get hold of some for you, I can.
Oh, wonderful! I think that's great. I love that idea of practicing like that with the. I'll be honest with you. So, I'm not a figure guy. My only claim to fame when it comes to figures is, I'll tell you what, if you can, to bring me up, let me switch my camera here to a full screen. I'll show you, but I gotta get my camera switched to, let me see here. I'm sorry, folks. Output, camera.
Ja, dat was al. Ja. Als Dieter het nog zit. Dieter, wel rusten, jongen, tot morgen.
Here. I'm trying to find this camera here that's plugged. Oh, it's not plugged in. That's what the problem is. All right, stand by. I got to switch some cameras around. I don't have my overhead camera on. One moment.
Yeah, sure. Meanwhile, Dieter is going to take some rest.
I've got way too much stuff going on here. Let's see.
So while we're waiting for Darren, if you just pop back to my bench a second, I might be able to show you what I meant in a different way.
Yeah, James, hold on.
So,
nice.
One of the other things in which I wanted to achieve was learning how to do uniforms, so it had different colours and highlights and lowlights and all that sort of stuff. So again, hopefully you can see that. I practiced that with this figure, and again, this was a seconds. The reason this was a seconds was because there was when they moulded it, it had an air bubble on its nose, and it obviously broke his nose. They couldn't sell it, but I bought that for a couple of £, and that's given me the ability to play with the faces and also the uniforms.
Oh, quite nice, James.
So when you go through past that bucket of stuff that you think, that's all took, pick stuff up. And the other thing was with this particular manufacturer, when I bought it, if I remember correctly, the trumpet was broken and the hand was broken. So I fixed the hand, fixed the trumpet, but there was a little bit that I couldn't fix. So I contacted him and said, I know it's really cheeky because I bought it as a second. And he went, yeah, it's no problem. I'll just mould it for you. So he sent me a new piece.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's They were worth getting hold of.
Sometimes you need to be a little bit of luck.
Yeah, with all these things, we spend a lot of money on kits and all sorts of stuff, and every now and again, it's like someone once said to me, you need a mule for learning how to spray paint with your airbrush, and I've always gone, nah, I'll just build a model and spray it and see what happens. But it's true, a mule is brilliant. I mean, I had a kit that was I was never going to build. It was all broken in many ways, but now it's my mule. And as you can see, the paintwork on there, that is about 6 or 7 different shades of colour on there. But I was trying to get that hexagonal pattern on there for a spacecraft, because I don't like spacecraft. And this was the only way I could figure out how to do it. So get yourself a mule, tank, whatever. Well worth doing.
That's a good tip. Yeah.
Mm.
Practice on something else and then on your model.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I'm not worried about any of the lines or anything on there. All I'm interested in is the paint. So I can clean that off with stuff if I want to. I can spray it 1,000 times. It don't make any difference. Yeah. Good to do. Sorry.
Yeah, practice on the F-16 so your spacecraft look really good.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
You know I don't like space.
Well, it's understandable.
I've actually been quite struggling with this Mooseroo Cup build. Anyway.
Really? Just more of like what you want to do with it, or?
It's just a different way of building. You know, given the fact it's a model in which you can pose and all that sort of stuff. I can't get my head around that. That's quite difficult for me. And whereas you can look at a kit and decide the stages in which you're going to build it and paint it, etc., etc. With this, I've just really struggled to try and understand where I can build to and where I've got to paint. So, but yeah, it's coming. It's there. I've got some base colours on it at least. So,
one thing to watch out for, you probably already know this, but make sure you don't leave mineral spirits inside the movable joints for very long when you're weathering. And Bandai kits are notorious for when you get mineral spirits trapped in those joints, having it kind of eat away at the plastic a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not actually going to use any minerals on it at all. So we'll be all right on that.
That's good.
I'm using just purely paint, pigments, and I may go to some oils, but the oils are water based.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, you can get. Where is that? Where are you? So there you go. Yeah, you can get this, which is Winsor and Newton artisan oils. They perform the same as normal oils, but they are water mixable oil paint.
I don't know that I've ever seen those. Interesting.
Yeah. So it takes away all the smelly stuff. Right. Well, Darren certainly's that out. I'm going to. I've buttoned this all up and primed it, and then I suddenly realised that there's 2 parts that have got to go inside the damn thing.
Oh.
And you know, before I buttoned it up, I thought to myself, that looks a bit naked. I don't know why that is. And it's because the belts aren't in it. Idiot.
It doesn't always go the way you want, James.
It's okay, because you know, the worst case scenario, I'll just throw a tarp over it. We'll get around it. Not a problem. How's everybody else doing? Because it's coming up to 2:30 over there, isn't it?
It's 2:15, and in about 45 minutes it will be 2 o'clock again because we're going into wintertime.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's right. I'd forgotten that.
So this night shift has 1 hour extra.
Yeah. Oh, bonus. Bonus.
And for the rest, I am working on my pillows, which I try to delay as long as possible. But now it's time that I need to fix these things.
oh.
Is your kit styrene or resin?
Resin. You mean you mean this kit or?
Yeah, the material you're working with.
Oh no, it's all the walls are from wood. There's some fabrics for the pillows and bed covers, and the figurines I use are resin printed.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not a fan of working with fabric and stuff like that. But well, for this time I'll make an exception.
Ja, dan toch ben ik nog wel steeds blij dat er nog een aantal mensen met ons meekijken. Blijf vooral allemaal lekker hangen. Gaan we even kijken of we een potje koffie kunnen krijgen. Even lekker relaxed. En daar. Maar vergeet ook vooral niet gewoon. Kijk op onze leuke veilingsite. Of doneer. We hebben het heel hard nodig voor alle mensen die we helpen. Kijk, ga daar vooral naar kijken. En Lisbeth die zegt, we moeten vooral niet te relaxed zijn, want anders val ik in slaap. Ja, sorry Lisbeth. Maar ik hoop wel dat je blijft kijken.
En dan val je lekker in slaap, toch?
En dan hebben we er nog eentje, maar die kan ik dan weer net niet zien.
No. Quantum man, oh, I checked, I dozed off at the bench again. I should go to bed, but now I'm wide awake.
Dus blijf ons vooral ondersteunen, want we moeten nog heel even. En jullie support is van harte welkom. Kijk, en dan heb je Lisbeth weer. Ze probeert gewoon lekker wakker te blijven. Koppetje ben je. En Alex Hartenveld zegt nog een paar uurtjes. Ja, Alex, maar die zijn wel heel zwaar.
Wel leuk dat je er weer bij bent, Alex. Of nog steeds.
Dus probeer ons voornamelijk ons lekker wakker te houden door jullie comments. En dan voor de ochtendmensen heb ik gehoord, we zijn er om 8 uur gewoon weer.
Nou, het niet hoor.
Ik hoop ik ook niet.
Ik ook niet.
Mij niet bellen.
Maar ze mogen best bellen.
Ja, neem alleen niet op.
Ja.
En dan heb ik weer tussendoor een 50k wat en een PC hersteld. En die laat ik zien.
Kijk, dat viel me.
Maar ja, ook jou hoop ik, Alex, dat je ons door die 1,5 uur, de laatste 1,5 uur helpt.
2,5 uur.
Ja.
Nee! Oh, dat ga ik niet redden.
Nou, maak je niet ongerust. Ik ook niet. Ik krijg het langzaamaan erg lastig met nog kijken wat ik aan het doen ben.
Ja, precies.
Ja, precies. Ik ook.
Ik heb er ook moeite mee hoor.
Zo.
En de emoties van net en
Ja,
de focus.
dat.
En vooral aan jezelf denken, hè, jongens.
Ja, ik schilder dit nog af en dan hou ik het voor gezien voor vandaag.
Heel goed.
Ja.
Heel wijs.
Ja.
Your rest is very important, so take it when you need it.
Precies. Ik bedoel, vanaf 7:30 vanochtend,
Ja, precies. Ik ben jou een hele bikkel.
Ja, dat vergeet je dan nog wel even, hè, dat je dan al zo lang bezig bent.
Ja, precies.
Ook al ben je niet al die tijd online, je bent wel gewoon bezig, weet je wel. Dus...
Ja, ik bedoel, je moet toch je boodschapjes doen, de hondjes uitlaten en nou ja, noem maar op.
Ja.
Ja, het leven eruit gewoon door.
Ja.
Ja, dat dan weer wel, ja.
Maar dan zou je het soms uit willen schakelen, maar zelfs dat kan niet.
Maar
So am I muted? No, I don't think so. So I noticed when we talked about the Barracuda, I see a young lady also up there working on something. What is she working on?
She was working on a lion.
Was that the lion with the wings?
Oh, ja, sorry.
No, this is no. We will put them on screen.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow.
Cool.
Oh, very nice. Now, what scale is this?
I
That's
can't
big.
tell. I really don't know. No.
It's very big.
Yeah, she bought the sculpture just to practice the painting skills, and I don't have to say anything. I think.
Wow, that's beautiful. I love the mane. It looks like fire, kind of fire-ish, and flames on the mane. It's very, very nice.
Yes, and she made it the colors the red, white, and blue into his hair.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
To
Yeah,
combine
very,
it.
very nice.
Yeah, I think, and it's not really showing on camera, but his body is, it's great to see.
Oh, I see the browns, and there's is that green up towards the mane?
Yeah,
Some greenish tone and brown.
yeah, and this is so you can see the paint stripes, and it's accurate.
Yeah, it's very, very nice.
And tomorrow she's going to finish it, the nails, the eyes.
Yeah. Well, she's very quiet over there.
Yeah, she has all the controls right now, so she's busy managing all the comments and the pictures.
Oh, okay. We call that a producer.
Exactly.
Ja.
Normally just for household, but tonight for the show.
Very nice.
All weekend.
Yeah.
Well, again, I apologize. I didn't have anything to work on tonight. I was on the computer working on the podcast and finishing my editing tonight. So
Yeah, no worries. We appreciate that you're here, because you don't have to build.
yeah,
Just your present and the information, your story you were sharing. That says all.
yeah. Well, I'm very interested in the work y'all are doing. I love this. I can see everything, the work you're doing. Except Scott's. I can't see Scott's work he's doing. Scott, it's very small. Look, he's holding it up.
Yeah. It's like microscopic.
Yeah. I understand. I understand microscopic, my friend.
Yes. Imagine putting your rudder pedals in the F4 cockpit. That's kind of what I'm doing.
I could not put rudder pedals in an F4 and no one would know. No one would know.
So what tanks are you going to start doing then? What's going to be your first tank?
My first tank.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well. All right, hold on. If we can go, let me see if I can switch this real quick to my overhead. Hold on just a second. And I think I got it fixed. Let me see if that comes up. I'm sorry, this is all kind of a little bit different to me. Which it should. I don't know why it's not showing. Let me see. Output. Virtual. Just stand by for just a second. I'm trying to figure this out. Let me.
No worries. Yeah, we have plenty of time.
Yeah, it's been a while since I did this over. I use so I'm a Macintosh guy, Apple.
Yeah.
And I have Ecamm Live, and I'm trying to figure out how to get my overhead camera, which should show. And I'm not sure how to do that.
Need Mike Rinaldi here. He's an Apple guy.
I do. Let me see. See. Here's what sucks is I've done this before many times. If I was on my desktop, I could do it, but I'm on my laptop, so it's very difficult. It shouldn't be. It should be up and running. For some reason, it's not. Yeah, it's not picking it up. I don't know why it shouldn't. I don't think I have something plugged in properly. Is what the problem is.
Oh, man.
Guys, I need to log out here for just a second and come right back. So I'll be back in just a few moments.
All right, no worries.
We have a comment. I don't know if we have the answer, and maybe Alex. Sorry that we didn't see it earlier. Alex wants to know if anyone knows what brand the 75mm Greyhounds have in their range.
75mm Greyhound.
Yeah, that's what he is asking.
I wonder if Greyhound is the brand. Yeah.
Oh, you just posted it. Oh, okay, Alex. Thanks.
I certainly don't know that one.
Yeah, the American Greyhound was a 37 millimeter. So yeah.
He added the dogs.
The dogs?
Like the Greyhound dogs?
Ah. Right, okay, so you're looking for a 75mm Greyhound figure.
We're playing charades.
He has one gray and one Go.
No, you got me on that one. Don't know the answer to that one, I'm afraid. Right.
Ja mensen, ik ga mijn bed opzoeken. Ik wens jullie allemaal nog plezier en welterusten voor strakjes. En dan zien we elkaar weer morgen.
Tot morgen, meisje.
Welterusten.
Good night.
Doei.
Bye.
Ciao.
Take care.
Thanks.
En dan voor de mensen die het dan nog wel gewoon volhouden, zeg ik, het is
Oh, het bed staat. Krijg ik toch het heen en weer van. Gaan we er even een roken, Tom?
Ja, vind ik een goed plan voor jou, schat.
Ik ook. Zo, man, mijn lijf.
Niet alleen maar live. Kopje weigert ook nog mee te doen, geloof ik.
Hè?
Ik zeg, mijn kop weigert ook om mee te doen.
Ja. Maar dat heb ik al bijna een uur, geloof ik.
Ja.
Nou, voordat ik straks naar mijn nest ga, maak ik morgen nog even een kruikje voor in mijn nek. Want anders kan ik morgen niet meer overeind, denk ik.
Ja, dat bedoel ik.
Maar één voordeel, het bed staat in de slaapkamer inmiddels. Niet alleen mijn eigen bed, maar ook in het huis hier.
Kijk. Je hebt toch niet per ongeluk die kleine er neergezet, hè?
Wat voor kleine.
Dat kleine bed, wat je vanmiddag liet zien.
Daar past mijn grote teen niet eens in.
Nee, dat bedoel ik.
Nou, ik de trap eens even losmaken, denk ik. Ga, die miste ik al. Maar ja, dat is wel grappig. Nog steeds niet mijn schaal, maar wel grappig.
Ja, toch?
Nou, ik vond het een hele uitdaging dat je het ging doen. En je maakt er ook gewoon iets superleuks van.
Ja, de badkamer is... tenminste, alle meubels staan in de badkamer. De spiegel zit erin. Het kraantje was nog wel een uitdaging, maar die is ook gelukt. Ik ga zo even de trap vastlijmen. En dan moet ik even gaan kijken hoe mijn bedrading allemaal loopt straks. Het is wel relaxed dat er al een stof... Oh, wacht. Dat er al een stofkap bij zit. Het bed.
Ja, leuk.
Ja, de kast staat er al. Hier zo de badkamer, de spiegel.
Ja,
Nee. Keuken is nog los, want die moet hier volgens mij nog iets van draden in doen of zo. Weet ik veel. Daar moet ik even naar kijken straks. Ik ga zo even het trappetje vastplakken.
Ja, ik zit net bezig.
Ik vind het alleen een beetje gek dat ze dan zo'n grote trap meegeven. Die zet je dan in elkaar en dan mis je eigenlijk 1 trede. Dus toen heb ik geteld en daar mis ik er dus ook 1 van.
Ja, nee, dat is standaard.
Ja, nou, dat is niet zo heel erg, want dan kan ik zelf wel wat fabriceren. Dus dat komt wel goed.
Maar volgens mij heb ik dat al gemerkt in al die huizen die ik gemaakt heb.
Dat is echt niet normaal. Nou, en één zakje wat ik miste en dan wat losse onderdelen die er niet bij zitten.
Ja, dat vind ik dan wel apart, maar...
Ja, ik weet ook niet of dat allemaal met de hand wordt gevuld of weet ik veel. Ik heb geen idee.
Ja.
Maar ja, joh, weet je. Een beetje model bouwen kan daar wel wat voor oplossen.
Daarom.
Het is ook gelukt met een beetje kunst en vliegwerk, maar...
Nou ja, dan vind ik dat je al een heel eind bent gekomen.
Ja, het gaat goed. Ik ben alleen nog niet helemaal over uit. Ik ben bang dat ik morgenochtend nog een keer nieuwe poppetjes moet printen.
Oeh, en waarom?
Nou, ik denk dat ze... Ja, ik weet het niet. Ik moet straks even kijken als alles af is. Ik zit een beetje dat ik denk van of ze iets te groot of iets te klein. Ik weet het niet. Ik vind het lastig.
Oké.
Maar dat... Daar ga ik vanavond niet meer naar kijken, want dat zie ik toch niet meer.
Nee, voornamelijk zo meteen gewoon even onze nachtrust pakken.
Dat sowieso, ja. En ik hoor het bar lekker snurken hiernaast, dus dat is ook fijn.
Oh.
Die echt zoiets van, oh lekker, die ligt gewoon al te pitten, man.
Ja, dat willen wij ook. En dat hadden we over 5 minuten ook gemogen, maar ja.
Ja, jammer joh.
Helaas.
Hebben wij weer.
Ja.
Ja, ik had toch wel 2 andere vrijwilligers verwacht die dit blok graag hadden willen hebben.
Dit uurtje.
Ja,
Ja, snap ik.
maar die zijn er niet.
Nee hè, die liggen allemaal te snurken.
Nee, die dachten van de groeten. Ah ja,
De helder.
het zij zo. Wat gaan we daar maken? Ik ga nog 1 dingetje maken en dan weet ik niet of ik nog wat ga zien. Want wat ga ik in elkaar zetten? Lampje.
En gewoon doorgaan naar Guusje.
Ja. Een lampje. Nou, kijk aan. Ik heb hier vast nog onderdelen. Ja. Haha, weer een zakje leeg. Dat is dan wel weer fijn. Maar ook van die, dat je denkt van, Jezus, doe even normaal met die achterlijke... Ja, dat. Kut.
Let's do that.
I'll just see that. I'm fine with it. Sorry, guys, I'm back.
That's all right, no worries. Where are you flying off to tomorrow?
Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Wish I wasn't.
That good, huh?
Yeah, I'd rather be home at my bench, right? But yeah, I got an all-day meeting on Monday, and So
What kind of work do you do?
I'm the vice president of a small little IT company. So we partner with small businesses and help them with their technology.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Cool. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Ja, gelukkig wel, ja, Alex. We still have an audience.
Nou, dames en heren, normaal hadden we nu op dit moment afgesloten.
Ja,
Helaas, we hebben nog een uurtje extra.
laat die klok maar aftikken dan.
Ik zweer het, jongen, wie dat verzonnen heeft. Hè? Sommige dingen hier in die bouwpakketten moeten ze afschieten.
Mag ik dat doen?
Ja.
Ja, dan wil je nog maar één ding in elkaar zetten, Guusje. Maar...
Nou, in ieder geval wel iets wat zo gepriegeld is, want dat gaat niet echt lekker meer.
En jongens, als het even niet gaat, gewoon lekker stoppen, gewoon lekker gaan slapen.
Nou, dat doe ik sowieso wel als het niet meer gaat. Er zijn wel wat dingen wat ik heb geleerd van mijn burn-out. En dat is zeggen als het klaar is.
Ja,
Is dat.
Dat komt wel goed.
En volgens
Dat
mij
is belangrijk.
Wat zei je, Tom?
Ik zei, is dat belangrijk? Zeggen als het niet begaat.
Ja, dat is super belangrijk. En volgens mij zijn we er allemaal morgenmiddag weer om 1 uur, dus.
Nee, ik ben er morgenavond pas weer.
Oh,
Ik heb vandaag van 2 tot 6 tot 6 gezeten. Maar ik moet morgen naar mijn schoonvader. Ik ben vandaag ook al niet mee geweest. Tenminste, ik moet niet mee, maar ik wil mee.
ja, tuurlijk.
Ja, precies.
Ja. Dus je sluit gewoon lekker aan met tijdblok.
Ja, bij het laatste. En ik ga morgenochtend nog wel even bouwen, hoor, daar niet van, maar niet online.
Nee.
Maar het was eigenlijk nu 3 uur, natuurlijk.
Ja.
Ja, want we zitten nu in de wintertijd.
Ja.
Ja.
Even checken hoor, want anders dan...
Dus ons laatste uurtje is ingegaan.
The switch has been made.
Godverdomme. Zo.
Ja, maar ik heb het hier gewoon op mijn telefoon 2 minuten over 5. Of 2 over 5.
2 over 5?
2 uur en 5.
Oh.
5 over 2.
Zoek
Nou,
Ik zou ook al zeggen,
naar bed toe rennen.
2 over 5, dan moeten we afbreken. Oké, nog even ergens een lampje achter frotten. Waar zijn de lampjes? Lampjes. Oh, heb ik nou alleen nog die kapotte? Oh nee. Schrok al. Ik had er natuurlijk weer even naggeld, hè. Red Bulletje.
Klonk meer als een blikje bier.
James, I don't know if there's anything you can do, but Darren's saying he's having trouble getting back in.
Oh, one moment, please. Ja, er staat wel onder.
Is he getting into the link?
He's not behind the scene.
I just asked him. Says the stream Andre. I don't know if that's a text message issue.
I'll throw them over in the link again.
Okay, I'll let them know. Yeah, that should solve it. He said the link ended is what the issue was.
Bear with me.
Dan gaan we het bed maar vastplakken, hè?
I can't invite him.
It's all right. I'm doing it now. Oh, where are you? There you are. It might be an Apple thing because my computer's going really slow.
Yeah, he just said the link expired, I'm sure. That's all it was.
I will hope that the link still works when you when you leave, because we now have that wintertime thing. If he got the link, you could see him backstage and let him in, of course.
Yeah, I'm having trouble copying the link. Bear with me. The joys of Facebook.
Bless you.
Thank you. Even staan, hè. Oh. Wow.
Okay.
Go far while you're eating.
2.
Skillmodels for Vets organiseert bouwavonden voor veteranen die gewond zijn geraakt. Om aan een ontspanning te komen, om uit het sociale isolement te komen. En zodat ze met z'n allen bij elkaar zijn met een gemeenschappelijke deler. En dat is modelbouw. Bij Echo's in Oorschot. Daar zijn we te gast. Daar krijgen we een ruimte ter beschikking om met z'n allen gezellig te kunnen bouwen. Veteranen uiteenlopende reacties. De ene geeft de reactie van, ja, verdorie, ik heb nachten gemaakt van 3 tot 4 uur. En sinds dat ik bezig ben met de modelbouw maak ik al nachten van 7 tot 8 uur. Dus die hebben daar flinke vooruitgang mee. De andere veteraan die zegt, ja, ik kan mijn gedachten lekker verzetten. En ja, die komen echt helemaal tot rust. Perspectief nu op dit moment is, we zijn net iets meer dan een jaar bezig. En we zijn ook aan het uitbreiden. En de bedoeling is dat we over een paar jaar dat we helemaal uitgespreid zijn over heel Nederland. Dat we over heel Nederland locaties hebben waar dat veteranen kunnen bouwen. En we hopen volgend jaar op de Nationale Veteranendag onszelf te kunnen presenteren.
I think I'm back actually.
Yeah.
Hey, Darren.
Wow. All right, hold on. Now let me get my my mic and my cam to work in the right place here. Stand by. And it doesn't look like it's going to. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going off my computer audio. My apologies. Everything started to die at one time. It's just my luck. It is what it is. So at some point, I used to be able to have both of my cameras working so I could look at my bench and head to head at the same time. But now, as y'all see, I'm down here waving.
Yeah.
So I have to, when the time comes, I'll have to back up to my face camera here in a minute. I apologize.
I don't.
Just couldn't get it to work, my friends. So I guess we'll go back to about an hour ago when I started this. Somebody asked me what tank I was starting. Yeah. Let me see here. So I've actually gotten into the Plastic Posse M series group build, and this is going to be. Oh, let me see if I can get this backed off here so you can see it. You'll probably see everything. And, oh, it's blurry here, my computer and everything else, but that's it. So this is the Academy M36. Got all the bulge. Goes right back to the old big WW2. And I think it was TJ, right, Scott, that turned me onto this kit?
Might have been me. I think you and I were talking about that. I'm a big M36 Jackson guy, but might have been TJ.
It's the well, I know it's one of you that actually, I don't know who was turned me out to the Jackson, but it was absolutely you that turned me on to all this aftermarket BS. So I got my 90 millimeter M3 barrel here for the Jackson.
Very nice.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. Let's see, I've got my tow cable here again. Thank you, Scott. And my 90 millimeter gun ammo in brass.
Nice.
Again, I gotta say, thank you.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's sharp, isn't it? Those are nice pieces. My 50 cal Browning 2 machine gun, all in PE.
Ooh.
All in PE?
Yeah, that's going to be pretty sharp once it's mounted up top there on the turret.
Yeah.
And let's see, my this is what I'm really scared of right now, is the Fura model, all metal.
Yeah, with the EECs, very nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
This thing weighs a metric ass ton here. This is pretty heavy. So it's gonna be so. So I actually discussed this in the podcast. I mean, I've got with the aftermarket. I think I've got twice an aftermarket than I do with the original kit. So yeah, and I've never built a tank before, so this is going to be. Oh God, it's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I actually got in the mail. So I do actually do a little bit of side work. I don't want to say it's really side work. I've got a friend that works at Tamiya, and I help him out every now and again. And one of the latest things that I did was, and this goes back to the figures. I told y'all that I was going to have to do a figure sometime here in the near future. Well, they came out with the new, again, I'm going to miss that guy, right? So they came out with the new Tamiya. Sorry, my camera's kind of not looking very well. But the F-14A Tomcat.
Oh, the new late model.
The late model with the shooter and the launch configuration. Can y'all see that okay? It's kind of big, sorry. But the figure right here, note the helmet. So I was able to send them the actual helmet of all things. They wanted the period correct helmet, and I was able to send it to them for them to 3D print. And that helmet right there actually became the piece for the kit. So that said, they sent me the kit now with a very nice letter, thanking for the help. But that said, now I've got to build, this figure. Wish me luck. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But they also sent me the new M18 Hellcat.
Oh, you dog.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's so unfair.
Yeah, non-armor guy here, right? So I think on my YouTube channel, this might be my next progress build. I've got to. I was going to do it tomorrow. Put together a review of the kit itself. But I mean, it's really nice from what I can see. I know TJ won't like it because it's got canvas covers. So Scott, you can tell TJ he won't like it. He doesn't need one because I know how he doesn't like to do canvas covers.
Yeah, he'll still be green with envy, I'm sure.
But it's going to be pretty cool. And of course, it's got its figures too, which I would like to do. So I need to channel my best Martin Kovac and try and get into the figure deal. And that guy he really makes me want to puke sometimes. He's so good. They also sent me, and I've never done one before. Now, Scott probably knows. I don't know that the rest of you guys know, but I am a car builder too. I like doing cars. but they sent me the Suzuki
Ooh, nice.
GSX
Oh.
20. So
Nice.
I want to try and pull that one off too. This is a beautiful kit, actually. You know, like I said, I'm a car guy. I've never done a motorcycle, but this is going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, it will be, but it'll be a lot of fun. They gave me the super detail up kit too, so that'll be a lot of fun. But while you got me on, you've got me on my own camera. Let me. I'm not participating, obviously, in the 48-hour build because I didn't start one at that point. But let me share a little bit about what's on my bench. Let's see. Because I've got a couple of projects on. The first one is, and you may have seen it and heard about it on the group. I've got my A4 that I'm working on. And we also have on the model. We also have on the Model Geeks Facebook page, we have the A4 group build going on. If y'all care to check that out, it's I think Scott's fixing to start in an A4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yes.
In that group build, and this one actually started before the group build did. So I'm going to actually start another one after this, but we a lot like what Scott and the Plastic Posse are doing. We're going to have whoever brings their A4s to Nationals in Omaha next year.
Yeah.
To enter those into the group, a group category. So that ought to be very interesting. But this one here, it's almost done. I've got to start weathering on it next and some final assembly stuff. A lot of fun.
Do any of you guys in your local clubs, do you guys do group entries like at Telford in the display or at your local clubs in your different countries?
There are groups here that do group builds. They have formed like also on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the group builds are there, or you have to roll into one by knowing somebody that's going to tell you about it. But I don't normally participate in group builds because with my work and everything, I don't know when I have the time. So.
Another project that I'm working on is the Tamiya 1025 Humvee. I actually bought this kit and it was already started. And I bought, as a matter of fact, I think it says on it. Yeah, it says right here, started. And I think I paid $5 for it, $5 US. And there were no instructions, and it was just kind of, some pretty sloppy brush painting done on it. And I said, you know what the heck? So I took it, and I went ahead. Here's the tires here, right here. I don't have them sitting over here, but I took it and I started pulling it apart the best I could, and I got it most of the way apart. And decided to go ahead and just start on the inside with some black, some black primer and start painting and just really use it as a practice piece because I've never done a piece of military armor before. And there were some vector pin marks down there that were kind of crudely filled that I started cleaning up, and all this was actually brush painted, and I gave it a good light sanding and a coat of primer and started building up paint. I'm gonna do a little bit of wear chipping in there, so on and so forth. But same here. Once I get it all together and get the interior sealed up, then I'll black primer the whole thing and start doing some brush painting. But I figured, what the heck, if I could resurrect this and turn it into an out-of-the-box type construction, it might be kind of fun.
Yeah, and if it's like for practice.
Yeah, yep. It's for practice, but the kit's complete, so I can do it for practice, but it may still be something once I get it done that I might actually put into a show as an out-of-the-box category, just for the heck of it. We'll see how it turns out.
That looks like a great project.
It is. I like taking something that would normally be thrown away because, somebody's just not going to mess with it. And trying to turn it into at least something I would be proud to put on my shelf and salvage it, So we'll see. The next thing I have going on here is this is my big project. So we have a big contest coming up in Texas in January. And I bid off on doing the UH1Y Venom from Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, it looks nice.
And I am not a big Kitty Hawk fan. I will not lie. But this has been a really good kit so far. I've got the motor or engine area. I'm actually doing some tinfoil work for metal inside the engine compartment. And the motor itself, which I just kind of have knocked up right now, but it's going to be wired from. I got some of the wiring down in there. I don't know if you can see it.
Yes.
I've got some done. But the whole motor will be done and opened up. I've got it's really funny actually. The interior. This is the actual overhead console that goes over the interior and the pilot's area. But I use the Quinto studio set for the instruments. But I also used, we have what's called Philadelphia cream cheese. It's a cream cheese for like bagels or croissants here.
Yeah.
And what it's covered with, the tinfoil, is actually embossed. It looks like quilted material. So I was able to use that tinfoil to, I don't know if you can see the texture on that.
No, not really. No.
Well, it's quilted. So I was able to use the tinfoil to mimic the quilted pattern. So anyway, this is very hard to see. And I've got it all torn apart. I'm just going to do a little bit at a time. The instrument panel is all, let's see here. Get some light.
All wired up.
My light is really bad, but.
Oh, nice.
That's sweet.
The panel's all done, and I've got all of the ductwork in orange is done with lead wire and wrapped. And once it's in, I mean, you can't tell, but once it's all installed in this, all the wire, all the ducting is hidden underneath the floorboard, and all I can see is what. Anyway. So on my YouTube channel, you'll see because that's where I'm putting all the updates. It's very hard to see in this page, but it's a work in progress. And that's trying to get ready. There's a lot going on here.
A good bench is always a busy bench.
Yeah, and a lot of editing, and a lot of recording, and a lot of Scott can tell you in things about editing.
It takes too long.
I will tell you. So I want to go back to tinfoil for a second. We had the opportunity to interview Jennifer Wright or Jen Wright. And she does work for Airfix magazine, Airfix Model Magazine. We're in the UK.
Yeah.
And she actually does this technique with tinfoil. I think she's got it down pat the way she does tinfoiling. As a matter of fact, I was doing a little test here on my F4 mule in her technique, and I did this outer wing here and put some foil on it. And I don't have it. This is a raised panel line, so it's kind of hard to get it right, but this is the closest to a metal finish that I've gotten, and that's thanks to her. But she also showed how to take eggshells, like from hard-boiled eggs.
Okay.
And you boil the tinfoil with those, and you get a patinaed or heat stress type tinfoil. And if you'll see, this is one that I did. I followed her technique. This is raw tinfoil on the wing.
One second, Darren. Is there a chance you can put Darren's screen full?
Moment, James.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah.
That's it. Lovely.
Okay. So that's a natural tinfoil on the wing tip.
Wow.
Which it really did come out nice. And with a little bit more work and some sanding, it would really fit the bill. But let's face it, this would not work in this area here.
No.
Because this really sees a lot of heat, right? Well, this is the tinfoil after being treated with the eggshell, and you can see the difference.
Wow.
Now, it's still not 100%, and I probably could have boiled maybe a little bit longer, but you see the difference. Here's another piece. It just really darkens up a lot. And now once this is affixed to this area and you start to do a little bit of oil work, and maybe just a little bit of airbrushing and some weathering, this is going to work out to look a lot better than,
Yeah.
If y'all get a chance to see her channel, she's got Genesis with a J models on YouTube, and she's also on Facebook. Her name is Jen Wright. She's really, really good, and she's right there. She's right there in the UK.
Cool.
I think she's active duty still with the Royal Air Force. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, good stuff. Anyhow, I'm not building anything. Well, I'm building. I can afford it out. I'm on the 6 month program here.
I'm just going to write that down on a piece of paper that I will go with all the other pieces of paper that I can never find.
Oh, for the Jen Wright?
Yeah, that's right. I got it.
Let me get the proper spelling for you.
I will look her up tomorrow.
Oh, it's Genesis. Jenesis Designs and Model Craft.
Oh. JENESIS.
Designs and model
Okay.
craft. And I believe Scott goes there as well, or Ian does anyway. I think he's been for a couple of times.
Yeah, I will look that up because that's pretty cool.
He's really, really talented. Very talented model.
Damn it. Another talented modeler.
There's a bunch of them out there, my friend.
Oh.
We need to get them all together in one place. All of them have something to offer, something a little bit different here and there.
Absolutely.
Build that community, right, Scott?
Absolutely. That's what it's about.
That's exactly what it's about. And, you know, that's the beautiful thing about what you guys are doing is we're bringing worlds together, or countries together, which in my opinion is worlds together. This was a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah. Though at the end of the day, we literally are worlds apart in many ways, but we can share a hobby. What a great basis to start with, you know.
Well, you know what's happening here shows that accents and nationalities and all that don't matter. We're all human beings. That's what's important. You know, we're all people, and we all have things in common.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How's that armored car coming along, James?
Yeah, I'm seeing some paint on that now.
I've just put the first base paint on there. Yeah, it's coming along okay. I've got me two little interior bits done as well. That's painted with the base colour. I've just got to play around with that now. Try and match it into the interior. Yeah, it's coming along all right. The only thing I've realised is that I stuck the aerial on, which was probably a really bad move.
You're a gambling man, I see.
Well, the strange part was I immediately went to try and turn it upside down and went, yeah, idiot.
So it's funny. That's funny, really, because I keep these little these little boxes, and to be honest, this is a lunch meat container.
Yeah.
From the supermarket, and I have my wife save them and I mark them, and I keep all my parts in when I'm doing a build in these. Talk about aerials. So on the A4 here, there's one here, and there's one up here that we're now missing. There is, for the leading edge flaps, there's one cab missing here. And I have to keep track of those, so I keep them in here. As they break off, I put them in a piece of tape.
Yeah.
There's the vertical antenna, so I know where that one broke off to put on later on. I'm horrible at it. I do it all the time. I put those aerials on, and off they come. As a matter of fact, one here on the nose right here that I've got to do some stretch through and sand down and fabricate because I don't know where to go it went.
Really sorry for the dogs, guys. It's Halloween here in the U.S., so we've got kids knocking on the door, and every time they do, my dogs go crazy. So sorry.
Not a problem.
It's okay. Mine are fast asleep, so they don't hear it.
Good.
And I'll say here on the East Coast, where I live at Cook's Acre, we don't get trick-or-treaters or have Halloween. I'm kind of sad about that because that's my favorite. I don't even want to call it a holiday, but I guess I will, holiday of the year. But I live amongst the Mennonite community, which is all horse and buggy folks, and they don't celebrate Halloween, so we don't have much going on where I'm at.
We're entering the last 15 minutes of our build tonight. So we're going to start a little clip to stretch the legs again, the last time.
Skillmodels for Vets organiseert bouwavonden voor veteranen die gewond zijn geraakt. Om aan een ontspanning te komen, om uit het sociale isolement te komen. En zodat ze met z'n allen bij elkaar zijn met een gemeenschappelijke deler. En dat is modelbouw. Bij Echo's in Oorschot. Daar zijn we te gast. Daar krijgen we een ruimte ter beschikking om met z'n allen gezellig te kunnen bouwen. Veteranen uiteenlopende reacties. De ene geeft de reactie van, ja verdorie, ik heb nachten gemaakt van 3 tot 4 uur. En sinds dat ik bezig ben met de modelbouw maak ik al nachten van 7 tot 8 uur. Dus die hebben daar flinke vooruitgang mee. De andere veteraan die zegt, ja ik kan mijn gedachten lekker verzetten. En ja, die komen echt helemaal tot rust. Nu op dit moment is, we zijn net iets meer dan een jaar bezig en we zijn nog aan het uitbreiden. En de bedoeling is dat we over een paar jaar dat we helemaal uitgespreid zijn over heel Nederland. Dat we over heel Nederland locaties hebben waar dat veteranen kunnen bouwen. En we hopen volgend jaar op de Nationale Veteranendag onszelf te kunnen presenteren.
That was the Dutch version of the skill model for vets, and what Stephen is doing with his foundation for all the veterans, and what he's trying to accomplish in the next couple of 5 years. So it's the same, of course, as Model of Heroes and other foundations all over the world. So we thought it was important to show the movie just before we're going to end the show of tonight. We have about 10 minutes left, 12 minutes or so, and then we're going to take our rest. And at 8 o'clock in the morning, then the show continues, the build continues, and then we are entering the final day of our 48-hour build. So everybody who was watching or will see this show back, thank you. Thank you for participating. Thank you for watching. Please donate if you can. And we wish you all a very good night and stay healthy.
Nou, dan gaan we ook maar heel langzaam beginnen aan ons eindrondje. En dan beginnen we bij ons top.
Je had net zo'n mond vol met noten.
Oh, lekker.
Dat weet ik niet, maar ik moet in ieder geval wat eten. Nou ja, het begint op een tank te lijken.
Ja, zeker.
Dus nog een klein beetje freeride.
Oh, die herkennen we.
Dus dat was het.
Lekker man.
Morgenavond.
En dan gaan we morgenavond weer gewoon, of morgenmiddag, al volgens mij weer zelf verder.
2 uur weer geloof ik, hè?
Ja, zoiets.
En of je erbij bent of niet, maakt niet uit.
We gaan het zien.
We gaan het merken. In ieder geval, slaap lekker voor zometeen.
Jullie ook wat rustig straks. Goed night.
Ja, dan gaan we even naar Guusje.
Well, I'll do it in English, as our English guests are still here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless your heart.
They say,
Let me turn this around for you guys. So the bed's in here.
my goodness, you're making great progress.
Wow.
The kitchen's in there. The stairs are in. On the other side, the side table and the plants are in with chairs. Over here, I'm working on the electrics for the lights. And what I'm gonna do next before I go to bed so this can dry. Over here you see an open space. You can order like a music box with it, and this is the hiding spot for the music box, but I'm not gonna get a music box, or I didn't pay for it because it was 50 euros. So this is gonna be closed up with a piece of fabric, and then the kitchen is going back in over here. It has salt and pepper on it, a plant, the crane, or whatever you call that in English, I don't know, the sink.
Yeah.
And the salt and pepper. So, and
Now,
the dinner table getting ready, set for 2.
you said that's a kit or that's scratch built?
No, this is a kit.
I would love to know or have a link to where you got that kit.
Yeah, no problem. I will send it to you.
I would love that because it's a really nice kit, and this is actually something that my wife and I like to do is these small dioramas of homes.
Yeah, well, these have different, I think about 12 different pieces. So I'll send it to you. And that was it for me. I'm pretty tired, so
Yeah.
I'm finishing this up, and then it's time to sleep, get a cup of tea, and turning in.
Good night.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, good night.
Thank you everybody for a great night. It was awesome. And voor de rest, jongens, jullie zijn allemaal toppers.
Take care.
Take care.
Thank you.
Wow.
James.
So yeah, quite a bit of progress today because obviously we were just fiddling around in the interior. So I've got a base color on.
Nice.
Primed with black primer, and then just a light coat here and there with some earth brown because we're going to throw different colors on it. Not done any of the detail or anything. We're just going to get the top done, and then we can have a play. I've also these are the two bits that are missing from inside here. Damn it! But they're ready to go. I just got to match them. That'll be quite interesting. So that's that. We also have the mechanism here.
Yeah.
The howitzer, that's all been fiddled with. A little bit of chipping, but I realised that this is actually the wrong colour. So that's not a problem, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over it with a wash of the right colour, and it should look okay. So that's that bit done. We have wheels. I won't show you them all, but they're all been primed, ready to go. What else? I think that is. Oh yeah, I've obviously primed all the bits and pieces that go inside. Your guns, etc. Are all. These have actually just been primed with a primer. Funny enough, because that's what you do when you prime. Yeah, they've just been primed, and all I've done is I've run over them with a silver pencil.
Okay.
To bring out the metalwork and to make it look a little bit funky. But yeah, that's as far as I've got, which is a lot further than I thought I was going to say.
Love the richness of your paint scheme and leaving some of that black showing through. It's really got a lot of depth to that base coat.
Yeah. What's the final coat going to be?
So this is basically, it's going to be a 3-tone. We're going to put some green over that in stripes, and we're going to have to put some probably some sand color of some description as well.
Okay. Like a coyote tan type of. Okay.
So yeah, so it'll be a 3-tone camo to it. But the next stage is going to be the difficult part, because obviously I'm going to be doing lines and squiggles and all that sort of stuff, and trying to not lose some of the texture and loveliness. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I'm sorry, Scott. I didn't mean to step on you. I was just I was curious, because with the brown tones, it looked like it was going to go towards a tan type finish. I was curious with the Humvee,
Yeah.
Thank you, James.
No problem.
So, and I finished the most of my Barracuda.
Wow. Yeah.
Just have to do the finishing touching with some chrome work, the mirrors, the wheels. The wheels are already finished. And the last hours I spent on the women. And I started a base for the diorama that I'm hoping to finish. Just started to paint the street, sidewalk, and maybe there's a house going to be there, but we have to see how many times there's left tomorrow. So for tonight, it's the end of this show. I would like to say thank you all for participating tonight, for watching the show, for maybe watching the show when you are in another moment. But thank you for supporting us. Thank you for being with us. And we hope to see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with Stefan and Miranda. They are taking up the show about that time. And we will be back at tomorrow afternoon. I think it will be 1 o'clock. And hopefully until the finish, to show off all our more beautiful work and hopefully all our finished models. For tonight, I wish you well, stay healthy, and we hopefully to speak to you tomorrow.
I want to say from the United States, good night, and please let us know the link for tomorrow starting at 1 o'clock. I would love to pop down and see the progress of everybody's work.
Cool. We will take care of that. Thank you.
Thanks for letting us sit in from the U.S. for a couple of hours. James, it's great to see you. Stephen, you guys, thanks for putting this event together. You know, as Darren said, the Model Geeks podcast, Plastic Posse podcast, this is really important. It's an issue that's close to our heart. So if you're watching this video, please help these organizations out. They do so much good. It's amazing. And we'll continue to use our podcast to talk about these issues because, as I said before, we all have challenges. So why not use this tremendous hobby to do some good and help people out? So good night. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. And you guys are terrific. Thanks a lot.
I agree. And just to echo, I don't have a link for, I assumed the link down here is for donations, but if somebody could send me a direct link, I would like to send a donation on behalf of the Model Geeks. And I'll do that. I just need a link that we can follow to make that cash donation. So,
absolutely.
Thank you very much, and I will pass that on that message to Stephen, and Stephen will contact you because he has the full details you need for that.
Thank you.
Thanks again, guys, and we're going to end our live show. So, bis next time.
Cheers. Good night.
Real quick before you leave, I want to say to Elizabeth, she looks like she's been commenting a lot over here. I don't quite understand because it's not in English, but she's off of Facebook. I wanted to say hello to her. I'm sorry, I'm not building, so I've been kind of following the comments over here, and I just wanted to say hello from the United States, Elizabeth, and thank you for joining.
Ja, dat sowieso. Bedankt, Lisbeth. Super fijn dat je erbij was.
Toppetjes. Hij gaat eruit. Tot morgen.
Tot morgen. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Take care, everyone.
Bye bye.